Okay, we're live. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. What a big day this is. Deadline day. Woo! I'll wait for everybody to get in the chat and then we can rock and roll, because I feel like we might not sign anyone more than Buonanotte, which we'll talk about. But maybe this is going to be a banger. Maybe this is going to be iconic. Who knows? But yes, guys, welcome Aqua, Mija Sleets, Will, what's up, boy? Cole Palmer, obligations to buy. We got loads of obligations to buys, to talks, to do loads of stuff, mate. We got loads of stuff to talk about, all right? Rogers deadline day bid, that's the dream. That's what we're entering this live stream, hoping for the best. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, guys, welcome back to another GBFC Deadline Day Live. This time 1 year ago, we'd already been live for about 10 hours in the hope that Chelsea would sign Victor Osimhen. This year, I mean, ironically, I think it's even crazier than before. It's messier than it's ever been before. There is so much to go into. And I love doing these Deadline Day live streams because we get to talk about everything together. We get to see what's happening live, and we get to talk about it, whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's ugly, whether we're not happy about it. It's always better when we're talking about it. That's why I made this channel in the first place. I wanted to talk about Chelsea. And of course, we're live 10 minutes before 3 p.m. in the afternoon. I will take you guys through to Deadline Day. So we've got a 4-hour stream here. I've had a bit of sun today, which you can probably tell from the glow on my face. And the internet, fingers crossed, I actually self-diagnosed the internet. I sent someone to the house, or I basically demanded somebody came to the house to fix it. And I think I've done it myself, which is great, but, you know, touch wood, wooden desk and all that. Hopefully the internet does stay and it's performing for us throughout the course of the evening, because the internet's super fast. It just dips out when it wants to. So yeah, big stream, guys. Deadline day. I don't know if Chelsea is going to, like, people are saying we're going to do a madness. People are saying we might do this, we might do that. I'll be real with you, okay? I would love us to sign a top-class player in the next few hours. And we're going to go into it. There's so much to talk about, all right? So much to talk about. But I don't think we're going to. But I'll say this, okay? For those of you that believe in superstition, I'm going to say this is third time lucky when it comes to a GBFC Deadline Day stream. Because last year, we didn't get Osimhen, and that was kind of deflating. And by that point, we were over it, you know? Sick and tired of the transfer window. And then the year before it, when Enzo Fernandez signed, I was knackered, I think, and I went back to bed, and then we signed Enzo Fernandez, so I missed it. But who knows? We're going to get some here we goes. Probably exits more than anything. But let's see what we can do. I'm just going to let a few more people join at 5 minutes, which we're about a minute and a half away from that now. We're going to go and take a look at X, because there is so much happening right now. It's either a curse of the GBFC Deadline Day streams, watch-alongs, or, as I said, third time lucky is what we're hoping for. It's what we're aiming for. It's what we're going for. Imagine we pull off Rodrigo. It's not going to happen, mate. It's not going to happen. All right, without any further ado, let's just go straight to Fabrizio Romano, shall we? Because there is a lot of stuff here that we're going to go through. So let's take a look at this first of all. Gianluigi Donnarumma to Man City. Here we go. It's a great signing for Manchester City. This, it really is. Then we got Jackson and Bayern 9 minutes ago. Never off. Now very close, with also an obligation to buy. This is great for Chelsea. This is what we wanted in the first place. It's actually, if anything, the problem with this is that we've pissed off Nicolas Jackson. We've treated him badly. It doesn't look very good on the football club. It absolutely shows us that Big Eunice is in the chat. It shows that we don't really know what we're doing right now. I'm not saying that the club don't know what they're doing as a whole. I'm just saying when it comes to this whole striker thing and maybe buying a number 10, maybe buying another striker, saying no to Nicolas Jackson going on loan, like maybe it's clutch. Maybe it is just a really smart thing to do. Maybe we had this planned all along. Chelsea to sign Benson for a fee of one banging £500 super chat and a weekly salary of £3,000 a week if he can bang in 25 goals a season. Up for the job, mate. Honestly, I think give me a month in Dubai, give me a month in the gym here, and I'll absolutely be ready to start up front. Probably for Colchester. Colchester United, I reckon, is my level. I'm a neat and tidy footballer, mate. I just need the fitness back. I say need the fitness back. I need the fitness, period. Like, I just do. Nadir, my man, how are you? Do you know what? We're doing it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go and get changed. I've just seen Nadir in the chat, mate. Hang on a minute. Let's go and put the flipping shirt on, shall we? Because we are going to put the shirt on. We're putting on the shirt that won us the Club World Cup. Hang about. Because if we do this, then it means we're going to make money. It means we're going to make signings. Alright? So here we go. Let me move this candle over here so you can see the flickering of the old candlelight. Okay. What we know it, don't we? You guys know it. As soon as this shirt comes on, we win. Alright, we do bits. So yeah, let's go back to the old Twitter sphere, shall we? Smash that like button on the stream, guys. Make sure you do. This could be a big one tonight. We're going to go all the way beyond deadlines. So as soon as deadlines hit, we're going to wrap everything up. And then we'll obviously do a video. So then, Jackson and Bayern never off. Now very close with also an obligation to buy. That's a great signing, by the way, for Inter Milan. Manuel Akanji, I think is a solid player. 2 million loan fee with a 15 million buy option. Surprised there weren't more teams all over that. Nico Jackson's agent, Ali Barrett. Nico was ready. Bayern was ready. We were all aligned on a world-class project. I mean, that's not wrong, to be fair. For the agreement to be withdrawn at the final moment is deeply frustrating, but we won't give up. I will fight with everything I have to make sure Nico's next step reflects his talent, ambition, and the plan we built together. We hope that Chelsea can cover Liam Delap's unfortunate injury. To be honest, I'm seeing a mixed reception from people. Thank you, Jonathan Rodriguez, for the super chat. Love from a Brazilian fan. Who would you try to bring in? I'll go through this in a second. I'll just keep talking about this Nicolas Jackson thing for now because I'm seeing a complete split along the middle. People are saying that Nicolas Jackson is wrong to be digging his heels in. He's still contracted to Chelsea, blah, blah, blah. And I'm also, my opinion is different to that. I think Nicolas Jackson has not exactly been treated that well this summer. I think as a player, he certainly didn't do himself any favours by getting those 2 red cards. I think this whole narrative could be very different if Jackson wouldn't have got sent off in 2 massive matches in recent memory. But I wish Nicolas Jackson all the best. I think if you look at Nicolas Jackson's Chelsea career, which it seems like it's now over, I think it's a success. If I'm being really honest, I genuinely think it's a success. Who do I want to bring in? Honestly, like my dream right now, my dream is that Chelsea go on a late rampage to sign Morgan Rogers. Like it's, and we're going to have to obviously, like, this is why this is going to be such a fun stream, because we've got to go and look at everyone else's business too. For example, like I literally have not, I've been looking at the transfer news for the majority of the day, but not like religiously, because I've just been having just a good day, really. Realistically, and again, I don't want to just lie, and I don't have any intel right now. Like my phone's not blowing up with like in the know information. Don't worry, if it was, you'd be the first to know. I just don't think we are actually gonna sign anyone. Not anyone major, anyway. Like I think Buonanotte actually. Now that I'm over my little like about not signing Xavi Simons, I do think Buonanotte's a good player. He's not Chelsea level. He's not. He certainly doesn't even get in the Brighton team. But let's see. All right, Jack Pinner. Let me get the super chat messages back up again because they've stopped appearing on the screen. With Nico on the move and the recent acquisition from Villa, Harvey Elliott and Jadon Sancho, could there be a late move for Rodgers? See, this is it, mate. Jack Pinner, thank you for the super chat, my friend. But also, this is kind of where my logical brain is coming in. My logical brain's also telling me, Chelsea don't have the money, we're not going to do it, right? So let's not beat around the bush. But in terms of what you're saying, it makes sense, doesn't it? Like Aston Villa, Harvey Elliott and Jadon Sancho. Maybe they're concerned. Maybe they know financially they're a bit strapped right now. And if there were to be some kind of big bid come in, why the hell not? And look, if Chelsea sign Morgan Rogers in the next 4 hours, which we're not going to, right? But if we did, but we just wouldn't, because we've just bought Buonanotte in, you know. All right, we've had an announcement. Where is the announcement? Who's announced it? Chelsea? Chelsea Football Club have announced it? If so, we're on. Who's announced it on their website? All right, let's have a little look on the Chelsea app. Let me see if it's on the site too. Why is it so hard to find the Chelsea website? Rambo, thank you for the super chat. Chelsea app. All right, it's on the Chelsea app. Tyrique George to Fulham. Yeah, we haven't even got close to getting around to Tyrique George yet. But let's keep going, because Tyrique George is right here. Fulham agree deal to sign Tyrique George after move to AS Roma collapsed, as revealed earlier. Chelsea receive, this is good. Chelsea received £22 million plus heavy sell-on clause, as David Ornstein reports. Medical underway in London. So Chelsea have got another sale here. And this is why, quietly, this could be hugely underwhelming. This could just simply be, we get a load of cash in at the end of the window and just get a loan move. Sure. But Tyrique George for 22 million. I'm sorry, I really like Tyrique George. I think he's a good player. But I don't think he's ready right now for the Premier League. I think he will do well at Fulham. Yeah, I agree. But 22 million is a great fee and a heavy sell-on clause too. I think this, all in all, I do think this is a good move. I do. Let me see then. Chelsea. Hey, here we go. Facundo Buonanotte has joined the Blues on a season-long loan from Brighton and Hove Albion. There he is. Welcome to Chelsea, Facundo Buonanotte. What do we think about this signing, guys? Let me do a good old-fashioned poll, shall we? Also, remember, if you do want to get anything from the Chelsea Mega Store, we have got some beautiful kits this season. Use the QR code on the screen, or you guys can use the discount code GBFC10 with the link in the description. So let me do it. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Happy with Buonanotte signing. You guys love the polls. I love the polls. Reggie Walsh to Dortmund for 15 million. Where are you reading this sorcery? If that's true, then what the bloody hell is going to happen here? Because if we're getting rid of everybody, then, you know. But anyway, that's the latest there. Aston Villa have also signed Victor Lindelof on a 2-year deal. That's random. Man United have said that Kobbie Mainoo, 0 chances to leave today. Part of me did actually think that Chelsea might have gone in for Kobbie Mainoo based on what we heard at the start of the window. We need a meh in the poll. Yeah, I think yes or no is what we're going to go for now. I did see something quite interesting not too long ago. Aston Villa reached verbal agreement with Liverpool to sign Harvey Elliott. Here we go. Agreement in place. Guys, please don't spam in the chat. If we got any mods in the chat right now, please ban the spammers, because I'm doing my best to interact with all of you. Agreement in place with Liverpool on loan with obligation to buy, guaranteed for £35 million package. Medical being arranged. This is a very good signing. I think Harvey Elliott is a very good player. And as much as I really don't believe it, I'm just trying to, I don't know. Part of me does. I've got a 10% thought in my head. Chelsea really do appreciate Morgan Rogers. I know that for a fact. But will we be able to pay for it? Probably not. But yeah, that's the latest there. This is also a fantastic signing for Tottenham Hotspur. Randall Kolo Muani, no buy option. So basically, like, this is the Matisse Tell loan from last season. It's a €5 million loan fee. I think this is a fantastic move again for Spurs. I think Tottenham have had a brilliant window. But this is a very, very good signing for them, potentially. Get involved with the polls, guys. Make sure you smash that like button as well and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going all the way until the end today. We're going to be here live until the very end. Randall Kolo Muani to Tottenham. Here we go. Deal done for loan move until June 2026. PSG accept Spurs' proposal as Kolo Muani wanted the move and out of the project. I don't know about you lot, but part of me does feel as though this would have been a really good deal for Chelsea. Let me know what you think of that in the comments down below. We just had another super chat from Marchen. Thank you, sir. I think it's a good signing. As if he smashes it, then we can buy him. If not, then we have Pires and Quenda come in next year who we need to account for. Absolutely. And I think that's something that a lot of us, myself included at times, to be fair, like, I've doubted the squad building a lot. And I still think there were moments where we could have, I mean, look, we signed Amari Kellerman for 19 million quid and now we're struggling to find money to sign top players. Like, there are definitely moves that have been made that were a waste of flipping time. No disrespect to Amari Kellerman. I wish him all the best in his career. He's gone to Cardiff on loan, for goodness sake. That is so loud. Let me turn that down. He's gone to Cardiff. And we're never going to see that money, are we? Like, not for a very long time. Let's be honest. So, who knows? Who knows? Let me just make that a little bit smaller. Keep that there for now. So, I'm just trying to read you guys' comments. All in for Rodgers. Big dog. Big dog is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Mate, honestly, this will make my summer. I feel like we deserve it, you know? I feel like we do. I'm being purely selfish here. I feel like we've put the graft in on GBFC this summer covering the Chelsea transfer news. I feel like we all deserve a big Morgan Rodgers. Here we go. 2 super chats have just come in there. One from Kesh. Gurhi to Paul means disaster. I love how I'm reading this as it's a disaster for Palace. But no, you mean Disassi to Palace, don't you? Fantastic. With George to Fulham now confirmed, does it mean no BBL Sturzy to Fulham? Also, any word on David Fofana? David Fofana is almost as elusive as Mikhailo Mudryk at this point. Thank you for the super chat, though. No idea about Fofana. George going to Fulham is kind of crazy. Wish him the best, though. Evil Saka. Look, Tyrique George is a player that I genuinely think could go on to have a good career. I'm just, as much as I love anyone that plays in the academy and comes through at Chelsea and makes it at our football club. I love it. I love seeing it. I want to see it all the time. I'd much rather I'd much rather we go out there and actually back players from the academy if we can. It's not frozen. Oh, we're still here. Oh, my Streamlabs froze for a second there. I was about to have a little panic. Whew. Okay, Jonathan. Let me switch to Twitter. No. Is everything all right? We're back. Froze again. Should be okay. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan. Get a goalie or wait for Penders to get more experience. I think we're going to wait for Penders now. I don't see us getting another keeper. I just think if we're the club now known for signing talents only, I'm not really getting Garnacho and Buonanotte while selling Jackson and Kunku. Thank you, Patrick. Sorry, I was just worried there for a second that we were disconnecting. I'm back. No. Shit, don't do this to me. Every time we get to like a peak amount of viewers, it dips out. Let's hope for the best for a sec. All good. Okay, fingers crossed. Another poll, please. All right, let's have a look. So 55% of you are happy with the Buonanotte signing. 45% are not. Okay, all good now. All right, well, let's just keep our fingers crossed that it stays good, because this is going very well as a stream right now. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think Buonanotte is not... It doesn't move me massively, I won't lie. But it's a low-risk transfer, I guess. Like, it's not pulling up any grass or... And that's been pretty clear now for the majority of the transfer window. Guys, get involved with the poll. Let's see. Also, we've got here, exclusive story confirmed. Facundo Buonanotte joins Chelsea on loan deal from Brighton. Frozen again, for real. Why does it keep doing this? Why? It's so annoying. Some update on the Rodrigo deal to Man City. Just refreshing Fabrizio now. Frozen again. Why does it keep freezing? So annoying. Rogers would send me Ferrell. That's got to be the comment of the day so far, to be fair. Oh, we got an update on something. Oh, Watford. Watford agree deal to sign Jeremy Petrus as replacement for Ryan Andrews. Who the bloody hell is that? You're all right now. It's weird. Like, as soon as we spike in viewers, it then goes off. I don't get it. I'm just, I'm having a little ganders to see what's cracking. Bob Barlow, help pay your electric, Battersea lad in California. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Thank you very much, Bob. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the super chats that have been coming in, guys. Thank you very much. Fabrizio's tweeted. All right, here we go. Is it? Oh, we got some information here about Nicolas Jackson. It's gone. Bayern and Chelsea seal new agreement for Nicolas Jackson. Deal done. Loan and buy clause with new element of obligation to buy included in the deal for 2026, as Chelsea wanted. Jackson already agreed 5-year deal at Bayern, 15 million loan fee. Here we go again. Wow. This is a big one, guys. This is a huge one, because actually this is ended up being pretty good for Chelsea, really, hasn't it? Because we have gone from having an option to buy to an obligation to buy for a player that clearly didn't want to be at Chelsea anymore. This has ended up being a fantastic deal. The problem with it is we still only have Mark Guiu as a backup striker. And Connor Holden is correct. And hello, Connor, mate. Hope you're doing good. What is the fee? Give us the fee, Bayern Munich. What is it? Tell us what it is. So this is a bittersweet moment, because I really like Nicolas Jackson. But. It's very difficult to see how we're going to solve the striker situation. Because look, Mark Guiu, as much as I like Mark Guiu, you guys who've followed this channel since the beginning, well, since Mark Guiu signed, will know that I like Mark Guiu a lot. I think he's a good, solid footballer. I think he's a good player. I think he's going to be a menace of a striker one day at some point in his career. But right now, he certainly isn't even good enough for Sunderland. So how do we expect him to be good enough for Chelsea? And I think that's the important thing to realise. And look, Nicolas Jackson in a Bayern Munich shirt. I know this is obviously an edit, but 15 million loan fee is also a world record loan fee. So make of that whatever you will. It's big. It's time for Morgan Rogers. Says someone in the chat. Jack Kelleher, thank you for the super chat. Think we need a better goalkeeper. I mean, look, I think it's too late in the window to go for a goalkeeper now. Patrick again, thank you for the €6. I feel like we still need an attacker a la Rogers if we sell Jackson the strike. Well, we've sold Jackson, so we've got part of that deal done now. Signing Rogers or last minute bid for Fermin Lopez. I mean, look, I think Chelsea have pulled out the Lopez deal potentially. Have we? Like, if we're going to spend big money, go and buy Morgan Rogers, mate. Just go and get him. Oh, no. Mark Guiu is going to Liverpool. Let's refresh. Guiu to Liverpool. Medical being done. Oh, we've had a good few minutes here on the stream, haven't we? Mark Guiu undergoing medical in London for Liverpool, authorised by Crystal Palace. Liverpool waiting on Crystal Palace approval for the move to be completed ahead of the deadline. So there goes that idea, but I don't think it was ever an idea. I think it was more people wanted Chelsea to go in for Mark Guiu. I wanted Chelsea to sign Mark Guiu. At the beginning of the summer, I was very much into this transfer idea. But now it's, well, Liverpool have had an outrageous transfer window. Liverpool have spent so much money. Bastoni for 50 million. Where are we seeing this though? Like that's not actually a thing. Julian Alvarez from Atletico, mate. I would love that. And those people that have watched this channel for a long time, Julian Alvarez is one of my favourite footballers. I love him. I think he's amazing. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of you lot in the chat are saying Bastoni. Bastoni, I don't think that's the kind of deal you can get done on deadline day, to be honest. I think that is slightly far-fetched for now. Jackson is a here we go. Yep, we've gone through that one. Fermin Lopez update. Wow, okay, so let's go back 7 seconds ago. Liverpool agreed deal to sign Mark Guiu from Crystal Palace. Here we go. Deal in place for fee over £35 million plus 10% sell-on clause included in the package. Guiu agreed personal terms with Liverpool 1 month ago. Now all done. One more move by Richard Hughes. Liverpool are moving mad in this window. And there he is, Mark Guiu in a Liverpool shirt. It's happening. Wharton is trending. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Chelsea appreciate Adam Wharton. We know that. But that's a deal that can't happen. I'm sure of it. I mean, I'm not sure of it. But I am sure of it, if you know what I mean. Do I think we'll get someone? Honestly, we're selling so many players here. Like... I don't know. I feel like we might do, you know. He was amazing yesterday, Mark Guiu. Crystal Palace, on the whole, fantastic. Like, to beat Aston Villa 3-0. Villa are in trouble, guys. And I swear Chelsea makes some money on this. Does anyone know how much money Chelsea will make from this deal? Fermin Lopez coming, yes or no? I think that's a no. Let me just go through and have a little look where the latest update was. Thank you, Jack, again for the super chat, mate. I don't like to be bitter, but it annoys me how there will be zero scrutiny on the amount of money Liverpool has spent this window. Bitterness aside, he's an elite signing. Look, I totally agree with you, mate. I think Liverpool's transfer window, whether you love it or hate it, like it's a fantastic transfer window. Fantastic window. But yeah, you're absolutely right. If it was Chelsea doing this, it would be massive. It would be talked about left, right, and bloody centre. But no, it's Liverpool, and Liverpool are the golden boys. You know, Liverpool don't Liverpool don't get scrutinised, mate. They hire half their flipping former playing staff to speak on the telly. Oh my word, look at the loan fee. What the hell? Bayern and Chelsea seal new agreement. 16.5 million loan fee. What? 16.5 million for the loan fee. I mean, I think it means, okay, this is my prediction now. The obligation to buy is going to be way less than it should be because this loan fee's gone up even more. Like, there's no way we get a massive obligation here. If Chelsea can get 60 million for an obligation, I'm talking pounds here, not euro. If Chelsea can get a 60 million obligation to buy, every time we get to 3,000 viewers, it lags. Internet is lagging, mate. I don't get it. And every time I do a stream and it gets to like a certain point, it just lags. I can't believe Chelsea have got that much money for Nicolas Jackson. It's mental. Nicolas Jackson. Here we go again. It's just funny, isn't it? It's just funny. We need a big sign-in, mate. It'd be lovely. Emmanuel Amiga was not in the Strasbourg squad yesterday. I mean, that could be a thing. £67 million obligation. Is that true? No way. If that exclusive detail, Chelsea... he loves that, doesn't he? Chelsea also got higher loan fee from original 15 million to 16.5 million. So we get 16.5 million for the loan fee. And then what's the fee? Like, has anyone reported the fee yet? This is actually mad. Rodrigo deal to Man City, 67.5 million. Where are you seeing this? Is that the obligation after the loan fee? Chelsea get 20% of the Guiu fee. Is that 20% of the profit that Palace make? Guys, make sure if you're in the stream right now, you smash to pieces the like button. Because this is going to be a big one. If the internet holds up, which I pray that it does... I'm just going to quickly do a couple of little testaroonies now. The stream is staying healthy now. Okay. Up to Chelsea. Matt Law. What's Matt Law saying? This is mad. This is actually a mad deal for Chelsea, you know. Oh, yo. All right. This is mega. Chelsea have agreed a new deal with Bayern Munich for Nicolas Jackson. Loan fee of £14.2 million. Obligation to buy a further 56.2 million, which makes the deal 70 million quid. That's great. That's good. Like, that is a good deal for Chelsea. That really is a good deal for Chelsea, to be honest. For a player that you bought for 32 million, we've made more than double the money on Jackson. And look, I'm saying it's good. I wish Nicolas Jackson all the best. I really do. I'm delighted he's not in the Premier League. I think if Nicolas Jackson was in the Prem, I would be a bit gutted because I do think Nicolas Jackson will go on to have a great career. But to get 70 million out of this deal is a fantastic deal for Chelsea. So that's a lot of money. Did we get 70 or if they... No, it's an obligation. So that means Chelsea will get 70 million. 80 million euros. Yeah, mate, honestly, like considering this whole transfer saga for Nicolas Jackson has gone on all summer, to see Chelsea pull 70 million out of the bag is massive. Okay, let's let's keep moving then, boys. Let's keep moving. This is I feel like we're going to sign someone. I think we're going to sign someone. Make sure you smack that like button and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like something's happening. You're doing good. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. I don't know if this is true. Chelsea are considering a move for Santi Jimenez of AC Milan. Oh, I love deadline day, boys. I love it. Like, it's just mental, isn't it? Santi Jimenez coming from Di Marzio in Italy. What do we think about this? Let's do a different poll now, because we've had this one up. We've had 2,000 votes on the poll, and it's 58% of you are happy with Buonanotte, which I'm happy that we've got those numbers right now. That's pretty good going. Would you sign Santi Jimenez from AC Milan? Okay. There's the poll. You guys get involved in the poll. This is mental. Like, what are we doing, man? We're just going around Europe just being like, he looks, yeah, all right, go on in. We'll give you a deal for him. Go on, don't worry about it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. But yeah, that is an update there. Santi Jimenez. Okay, so now Di Marzio is saying this, and Fabrizio is saying this. Thank you, Patrick, for the super chat again, mate. We need one more statement signing. So Fabrizio has now said Chelsea are not interested in Santiago Jimenez. Okay, fair enough. So that died as quickly as it came about, but there you go. That's what we're here for. That's why you're watching the GBFC Deadline Day stream, boys. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you very much to Nadir for the super chat again. I love this, George. See, when you wore the lucky shirt, we got a bigger fee. Yeah, trust me. And for those of you in the chat that don't know about this shirt, Nadir gave me this shirt in the parking lot at the tailgate before the Club World Cup final. And then we went and won 3-0. So it is definitely the lucky shirt. So the poll, go on. Let's see how many of you. There's 3,700 people here in the stream right now. Let's see how many votes we can get in like 30 seconds. 65% of people are saying no to Santi Jimenez from AC Milan. To be fair, with the luck of the draw for Fabrizio, right now, this window, maybe it's gonna be we actually do sign Santi Jimenez because he said no. All right, get involved in the poll, guys. 68% are saying no. 69% are saying no. I'm going to give it like 15, 20 more seconds. Break that like button. Yeah, smash the pieces of the like button, boys. Get Osimhen. Nah, bro, trust me. Like, that ship has sailed, man. All right, there we go. There's over 1,000 votes on the poll. You didn't want Santi Jimenez. That's we can clip that up. Somebody clip that up. That can be the pointless transfer of the stream. Garnacho Bomber. To be honest, it would have been funny. It just would have been funny if Garnacho. I'm gonna make the chat subscriber only mode because it's going real fast right now because we've got 4,000 people nearly in the stream. So welcome to those of you joining. Hopefully the plan is to be here with you for the whole of the remainder of the transfer window. I feel like it's just it's kind of fitting to be honest, to end the window with a stream, because the transfer window is always the busiest time on the channel. Like, trying to explain this to someone like my mum, for example. She's like, "Oh, well, what do you do in the off season, or what do you do when the season's finished?" I'm like, "Well, actually, well, there's more to do because we get to talk about transfers." I'm like, "Yeah, but you can't transfer that many people." I'm like, this is going to be a long explanation. But yeah, we're here. And if you guys want anything from the Chelsea Megastore, check the QR code on the screen. GBFC10 is your discount code. There is also a link in the description. And I'll be honest with you, every time you lot buy something, I do get a little percentage of the revenue. So it's directly supporting me and getting yourself a discount too. So brilliant. Morgan Rogers, I just want to, here we go. To be honest, mate, like, it's near impossible, isn't it? Like, a Morgan Rogers signing from this point on would just be, wow. Time to get Julian Alvarez. Okay, guys, I want you lot to be realistic here, okay? I want you to be realistic. Let me know, chat, right now, who do you want to sign? Realistic. Don't go giving me Lamine Yamal. Don't go giving me flipping Bukayo Saka. Whether you'd want him or not, I don't know. Give me some realistic signings that we could still make here. Bastoni, Fermin Lopez, Rogers, Lopez or Rogers, Fermin, Bakayoko, Yamal. Get Barcola, Sorloth. Yeah, Sorloth wouldn't be a bad signing, to be fair. Bastoni, Rogers, and Fermin Lopez are the names going around. But Fermin Lopez is staying at Barcelona. Kolo Muani, but he's going to Spurs. I would actually love it if Chelsea were just like, get out. And then we end up... And to be fair, signing Kolo Muani was the end of my sentence. Mateta, I love Mateta. That would be a phenomenal Chelsea signing. Ivan Toney. Is he past it now? I don't know. Maybe that's unfair, but I've got a feeling he might be past it now. Bastoni and Rogers. Bastoni would be elite, man. Elite. Semenyo. Wow, that would be a fantastic deal too. I really like Semenyo. Really good player. Emmanuel Emiga. Rafa Leao. I'm surprised Leao's not moved this window, to be fair. I think teams are just kind of put off by him. R9, Leao, Emi Martinez. Martinez could be an option, you know, because Man United have, in the end, decided to go somewhere else, haven't they? Should we do the rounds again? Should we go back on the old socials and see what's happening with everybody else? Because as much as we just do love the Chelsea, don't we? There's also a lot of other people to discuss and teams to discuss. So the thing about Morgan Rogers is Aston Villa have done business today. They've signed Sancho and they've signed Harvey Elliott. So does that mean they're preparing to lose him? Openda. Hasn't Openda gone? Wasn't that a deal that was basically done this afternoon? So this is another little update regarding Facundo Buonanotte. Thank you, Nadir, for the super chat again. First game, Champions League, CFC versus Bayern. Should be interesting. I'm kind of scared Jackson will score and celebrate. I don't know if he's allowed to play. He might be cup-tied, or he might be... that will probably be in the agreement, to be fair. But I think Chelsea are going to have to be very nice to Bayern Munich here to make this happen after what we've done. So I think Jackson will probably be able to play for sure. So this is interesting regarding Buonanotte. Deal includes matching rights for Chelsea. So I feel like this is kind of just the... this is why I think that we still might sign someone. Because part of me genuinely just does think that Buonanotte is the... How do I say this? The backup, because we've started the season with injuries backup, you know? And then I think that we'll bring in a player potentially here towards the end, in the next 3 hours and 26 minutes, hopefully. We could bring in a player that could be more of a starter. Because João Pedro and Mark Guiu, we've got to talk about this, because this is a big, big conversation. Recalling Mark Guiu because we've got a striker deficiency at the club. Is that the correct phrase? A striker shortage, let's say. A shortage of fit strikers. Mark Guiu wasn't even getting in the Sunderland team. Now, maybe Chelsea do think Mark Guiu can be a backup, and if João Pedro gets injured, yeah, go on then, Guiu, we'll give it a go. I can't say that I'm confident about that. I do like Mark Guiu a lot, but I'm not confident. What do I think about Oscar Bob? Great player, but not really what we need right now. Maybe, good player. That's all I'm going to say. Strand Larsen from Wolves. Openda from Leipzig. I'm seeing that name a lot. Adamola Lookman. Mike Mignon. Imagine if we wrap this window up by going back in for him. Although, to be fair, after watching him against us, I was not that convinced. Mateta, I love Mateta. What a player. As if he got yellow carded for kicking that corner flag yesterday too. Like, what? Girassi. Darren Watkins. He got arrested, didn't he? The George sale is saddening. Yeah, guys, I don't think Santiago Jimenez is purely clutching at straws. And you've got to also remember, right, at this stage of the transfer window, Chelsea get clicks. Because if Chelsea are linked to a player and you report about Chelsea wanting a player, it could always be true because of Chelsea. It's Chelsea, you know? It could easily happen because of the way that we just are. Is the Fermin deal officially off? Well, I don't know if something can be officially off if it was never officially on. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of people saying that they're upset with the Tyrique George deal. Like, what do we think about this, guys? Because let me ask you in the chat right now, so we can do another poll. Are you happy with the sale of Tyrique George? A very good song as well, by the way, Tyrique George at Chelsea. So £22 million with a sell-on clause is a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal, you know. But what are we saying? Are we happy with it? Do we think it's enough money? Guys, we've got nearly 4,000 of you right now in the stream. I want to say a huge shout out to all of you who have been here throughout the whole summer. And by the way, just a little one, let me go full screen for this because I'm absolutely over the moon with this. And I genuinely didn't ever know that this was coming. We hit 100 million views on GBFC today. 100 million views. That's a lot of views. A lot of views. And I didn't even know it was coming. I just got an email this morning and YouTube were like, well done, congratulations. You've had 100 million views on your channel. So yeah, shout out to all of you. I just wanted to share that with you all. Mikael Oliveira, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Mark Guiu is better backup than Breuer. I agree with that. And welcome to the GBFC membership, Richard Thurbon. Ollie Watkins to Chelsea. Do you know what? I like Ollie Watkins, you know, but if we're going to go and raid Aston Villa for an English player today, there's only one guy for it. John Nolan, I don't know who that is. Ollie Watkins. But yeah, I just thought that was mad. Like 100 million views. And that's just GBFC, mate. I think 60 mil, 50 mil, something. Thank you, Mihir Prachish. Definitely butchered your name. I'm sorry for that. Thank you for your super chat. Adam Wharton, get Welbeck on. But Danny Welbeck on loan. That's like a sensible suggestion of the day, isn't it? But yeah, Tyrique George for 22 million with a sell-on. 61% of you are saying happy with that deal. And Matt Law's talking about Mark Guehi. And I think this is actually a great topic of conversation too, because Mark Guehi has become a Liverpool player from Crystal Palace. And let's be real. The way that he's handled this compared to Alexander Isak becoming a Liverpool player, exemplary professionalism from Mark Guiu. Played for Crystal Palace yesterday, 1 day, 24 hours before this potential move and deadline day. And he scores a worldie on his Palace debut. And I don't know if you've seen the video where Henderson, the Palace goalkeeper, is kind of like trying to push him over to the Crystal Palace fans. It's pretty mad how professional and great he's been. So, yeah, much respect to Mark Guiu. Obviously now I can't wish him as well as I would have done if he'd have stayed at Palace. Quite like Palace, to be fair. I know it's kind of London, whatever, but... Pice tweet about striker. Let's have a little look. Let's do a little refresh, shall we? Let's see what the latest is here. Remember that Chelsea have recalled Mark Guiu. That's what Fabrizio has just said, apparently. So, well, that's that then. I mean, it's funny, but like, for 1 second, I don't believe that we're literally thinking that this is the answer. And the only reason, in my opinion, that this would be the answer is if we've got a bigger signing up our sleeves, whether that's a goalkeeper, a centre-back, or an attacking midfielder. I just don't think Mark Guiu is ready. He's not ready for flipping. He's not ready for Sunderland, so how can he be ready for us right now? Sunny S, thank you for the super chat, mate. Thoughts on Liverpool's insane spending spree? I mean, it's a hell of a lot of money, and I say credit to them, to be fair. Like, I'm not going to be... Obviously, it annoys me. I've had a load of super chats come in there. Thank you, David, as well, for that one. And Patrick, too. Thank you. I would have liked to see Rio Nguma in blue. Ngamoa. I always say his name wrong. It's because I had a friend who had a similar surname, but I always get them confused. But regarding Liverpool's spending spree... It's always going to be the case that when Chelsea spend loads of money, we get slated and criticised for it, and it's like some big-ass deal. But with Liverpool, I think they've been really smart. Having not spent any money last summer, to spending, what, 500 million, half a billion nearly, it'll be, half a billion euros. Let's inflate it, shall we, just because. That is... what you call serious about trying to build a dynasty. You know, they won the Premier League last season by a country mile, and they don't want to surrender that title. Like, that's how champions move. Champions move by spending big money because they've got it. Like, that is what it is. Now, Chelsea have also spent a lot of money this summer. Let's not beat around the bush. The question is the squad ready? So we got 1,000 likes on the stream. Shout out to every single one of you that has hit that like button. I don't know how many likes we can hit. We've still got 3 hours and 15 minutes to go of the transfer window, and I will be here with you the whole way. Jewel of Nashville. So the plane didn't go back after all. I mean, fair play to Nicolas Jackson's agent. He did say the plane doesn't go back. He dug his heels in and he got his move. So fair play for that. Sterling is an option. I don't think, if I'm being really honest, I don't think Raheem Sterling is going to be sold. The here we go for Morgan Rogers would hit like crack, mate. Trust. Jack Pinner, thank you very much. What is one signing that we missed out on that you wanted the most? Hot take, but mine is Walter Mada. For me, it's definitely in this window, Xavi Simons, to be fair. It's got to be Simons for this window. Breaking that rule to begin with. Unfortunately, I think it's one of those things where I remember even reporting about it myself on GBFC, and I remember when that news came out, I was like, it's going to be all right, though, because we're going to sell Jackson for 70 million. We're going to sell Nkunku for 40 million. I think, to be fair, I think that UEFA settlement was always going to be a problem. Chelsea have made a lot of money this summer. Let's not beat around the bush. but still, it wasn't as much as we anticipated, which has inevitably led to us not buying the players that we thought we were going to buy. So I think that is a big thing. It says we've got 4,400 concurrent viewers right now. If that is true, welcome to those of you joining the stream. This is mad. These are great numbers. So welcome to all of you. 4K. Bosh. The difference in quality of signings between Liverpool and Chelsea is crazy. We're never winning the league at this rate. Mate, do you know what? Like, and I'm not even going to sugarcoat this. Yes, I think Liverpool have made better signings. Like, they've broken the flipping transfer record twice. Like, they bought Florian Wirtz, who, okay, right now he's not exactly hitting the ground running in a big way. But Bundesliga players very rarely do. And then you've also got Alexander Isak, who is by far the best striker in the Premier League, in my opinion. And, I mean, you can say Wirtz is a bad signing. It might end up being a bad signing. Sorry, I'm just texting Georgie because she managed to drive. We'll look actually again at. People have just said CFC Pies just tweeted something. Let's have a little look at that. Why is my phone constantly pinging? Wow, okay, this is interesting. So, according to this, Nico Jackson obligation will only come into effect if he plays a very high number of appearances next season. The live keeps freezing. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sorry that it's doing that, but fingers crossed it can. It says that the stream health is excellent my side right now, so I think it's time that I bought a proper Windows computer, to be fair. Okay, now it's saying poor. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What does that mean? And I think the problem that Chelsea have here is that will Nicolas Jackson actually play lots of minutes? What do you guys think? Do you think that's the case? We've been hustled. I mean, I don't know. Like, is this true? What do you guys think? Like, is that actually the way it's going to be? Kane needs rest for Champions League nights. I mean, we're kind of relying here on Nicolas Jackson to get in because Harry Kane's injured, aren't we? Let's be honest. Embarrassing window, says Kieran. I don't know if it's an embarrassing window, bro. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a good window. I think some of the players that we've bought in are really good signings. Sign Mateta, says Yugan. Jackson will get minutes. Very high number. I mean, what is a very high number? Unless he plays a very high number of minutes of appearances. But also, you've got to think about the future for Bayern Munich too. Isn't Harry Kane for that much longer? Harry Kane, I don't think, is going to be Bayern Munich's front man for the next 5 years. I know that football doesn't really work like that. Thank you very much, Jack, again for the super chats, bro. I appreciate you today on Jackson. Even if that's true, they are paying 16.5 mil for a season. They will have to play him. That is also very true. That's also a very important way of looking at it, because that is a world record loan fee. 16.5 mil euros for the season. That's like what? 13 million, 14 million quid? That's so much money, mate. So much money. Benjamin Pavard, what a name. Thank you, Callum Moffat, for the £3.21 super chat. Prediction for our best 11 moving forwards. Well, at some point today, and we're going to do this in a little while once we've seen some more confirmations of some more exits, we are going to go onto the tactics board and have a look at the squad and see what we've actually got to work with. In fact, let me see if we can do that now. Here we are. We are in business. So, Anselmino's obviously gone. You got Reece James. You got Tosin. Here's Trev. I don't know where the goalkeepers have gone, but Enzo Fernandez. Caicedo. Not sure what he's not doing on the pitch right now. Cole Palmer when he's fit. Joao Pedro. Cole Palmer. This is what I think the best starting 11 is going to be for Chelsea. I don't know where the goalies have gone. Like, where is me goalkeepers? There's Mark Guiu. He's back. I'm going to have a... Marc Cucurella is obviously there. Where... How do I add the player again? Tell you what, we're going to go back to this in a little while. Let me go full screen for now. I'm going to try and fix it. We all know Bowley uses X, so tweet him who to buy. You guys can go ahead. Yeah, that's also true. DJ T-Mac, I'm reading your comment now. True, but if the deal is for him to play 40 games, they will make sure for him to feature in 39 if he wasn't performing. Facts, bro. Football's dirty like that, to be fair. Just woke up. Any news? The recent updates are... Wait, hang on a second. Let's read this comment here. This looks interesting. 433.2 million sales, 290 million signings, 143.2 million net spend profit, plus 110 million Club World Cup, plus 115, 300 million summer. And is that true? Is that maths true? Who thinks Lacroix from Palace would complete our defence? Palace are never selling another defender now, let's be real. Crystal Palace are not selling another defender. I don't see that happening at all. 3 hours left of the window. We've got 3 hours and 6 minutes left of the transfer window, guys. Make sure, if you're not already, make sure you subscribe to GBFC. We're going to be live, hopefully, if the internet holds up, which, fingers crossed, it does. We're going to be live until the very end of the transfer window. And make sure you hit the like button on the stream too. Let's see how many likes we can get on this bad boy. There's 4,000 of you in the stream right now. Shout out to all of ya. Bunch of bloody legends, mate. I always love a deadline day live. Guess who came over to my flat today for a coffee? You're never going to guess who came over to my flat for a coffee today. Bowley needs public apologies, in my opinion. He got a lot of stick. I mean, I think everybody at the club got a lot of stick. And I think at the same time, the majority of people in the world are able and willing to praise when things have gone right. And I think with this project, right, and I hate calling it that, but let's just call it that for want of a better term. With this project, the problem has been that we haven't, in the end, got enough experience in the team. And I think that's why it's been so slow. Yes, it was Eunice. Eunice came over for a coffee today. We had a meeting, actually. I'll say that much. We had a meeting. But I think at the same time, when you look at the players that we have got now, and especially someone like Esteval, for example, who, I won't lie to you, when we signed Esteval, I was like, oh yeah, God, he's going to be good, isn't he? But I'm also like, why are we spending 50 odd million or whatever the reported fee was for a player that can't help us today when the squad isn't good enough today? I think we've got to a point now where the squad is growing in experience, to a point where I can definitely see where we're heading. I can see where we're going, and I like where we're going. Like Delap died, says James. Thank you for the super chat, mate. But yeah, Liam Delap is very much still alive. Thank you, Mikhail Oliveira, for the super chat. I think I miss more ambition on the window, just like Liverpool did. I mean, look, Liverpool have, without question, shown massive ambition. My question for Liverpool would be, is it all going to click? Have they actually... Of course they have. Like, I don't know why I'm saying this. They've improved the squad by a long way. But is it going to work? That's the question. Thank you, Starbug Smeg, for the super chat. The only real issue I had with the window was more to do with the legacy of our previous signings, needing to flip so many of them for sales. This is it in a... That's the main thing. We haven't even sold them all. We've still got Sterling at the club. We've still got Chilwell at the club. We've still got this Sassy at the club. We still don't have a front of shirt sponsor. And it's September. Again, like, how do we not have a front of shirt sponsor? These are things that are genuine questions that should be asked. Sorry, guys. I'm just quickly lagging badly. I know. I don't know. It says the stream health is good now. I think we should be back. It will keep dipping in and out of lag, I think, but we should be fine. Michael and Lynette, thank you for the New Zealand dollars. Thought, can we keep Chilwell and use as left centre-back cover for Colwell? Brings leadership and experience. What do you think? Could it work? I've always thought that Ben Chilwell is a player who has been very unfortunate to not really be given any chances. Sorry, I was just in the middle of replying to a maintenance person. I think Chilwell could have done something at some stage, but I also think now the fact he's just been frozen out for so long makes it impossible. Chilwell as a centre-back, big no, in my opinion. He can't do that. The only thing that ever could have worked is play Chilwell at left-back and then move Cucurella, but why would you move? And Ben Chilwell's literally said himself, Ben Chilwell has said that he's the best left back in the world. So Chile's also... I can't believe I just said that. I just said Chile. I'm sorry. Ben Chilwell has also basically confirmed why he's not playing. So, like, he's at that point of acceptance too. Chat copium for Rodgers, mate. Look, at the end of the day, mate, if you don't believe, you don't get. That's what I was told as a kid. Florian Plettenberg. Here we go. This is an update here from Florian Plettenberg, who is a reporter coming out of Germany. Nico Jackson to FC Bayern. Done deal 2.0. Bayern and Chelsea have found a final agreement now. All details are clarified. Jackson has already completed his medical loan with an option to buy that becomes an obligation if certain conditions are met. Certain number of appearances, loan fee 16.5 million. Full salary covered, that's a big one. Last paperwork's now, exclusive news set to be confirmed soon. They all bloody say exclusive news, don't they? Thank you, Andre, for the super chat, my friend. And there's a couple that have come in here. Feel like we're in an era now where we won't be seeing any surprise signings on deadline day because of PSR, FFP, and us clearly not being over this obsession of buying young to develop. You're probably right, mate. You're probably right. And I said it at the start of the stream, I don't want to come in here with like this crazy... It's almost like... It's like when you're a child and you wake up on Christmas morning and it's the best thing in the world, and then you wonder why it doesn't happen again for another 355 days. I remember that a couple of Christmases when I was like 4 or 5. I was like, hang on, yesterday was so great. Why isn't it like this today? It's a bit like that now, isn't it? But yeah, I don't think we're signing anyone major either, but let's see. Shivang Mukherjee, thank you for the super chat. Liverpool didn't spend anything substantial for multiple windows. We had a UEFA penalty and further possible penalties to deal with. Can't understand the panic, especially since we got good signings. I totally agree. I think the signings that we've actually made are really good signings. People are saying Jackson better than Delap. Honestly, I think Liam Delap is getting so much unnecessary stick so far at Chelsea. Like, his performance against West Ham, people might give him stick for it, but then they're not really watching the game fully, I would say. Like, Delap's involvement was important. Vincent, my guy, long time no see or speak, my man. How are you? How you doing? But I think Liam Delap is just unfortunate. Like, that injury is such an unlucky thing. Or maybe it's not unlucky. Maybe it's like adding up the summer, you know, like he played a lot of minutes over the summer. Nobody in the Chelsea squad had a real rest. Murillo is class. People are talking about Murillo. I don't think Chelsea are going to rush for a centre-back. I think if there is any kind of signing that's going to happen, I don't think it's going to be a centre-back. Maybe. I think the start of the season, if we're going to be reactive in the transfer window here, the start of the season tells us that we need to do something about the attack, not something about the defence. We got 2 clean sheets and we conceded 1 goal, and that was a wonder goal. Arguably, we've been quite lucky with some decisions, but yeah. Harvey Elliott to Villa maybe means we get Rodgers. Look, Aston Villa are a club with aspirations last season even to finish in the Champions League. I don't think they're in a position this summer where they want to sell Morgan Rodgers. But let's see. Let's see. Vincent, I am also hoping for a splash for Morgan Rodgers. We all are, I think. We've got less than 3 hours to go in the transfer window. Mate, this musical highway bloke, like, what are you doing, mate? Just stop spamming. Thank you, Nareen, for the super chat. That number 9 shirt is real jinx. Great fan of your work. Keep going, Benson. I don't think it is, bro. I think Nicolas Jackson's done really well at Chelsea, and I know he wasn't the number 9 officially. But Nini just messaged me. Apparently Benson is trending on X. Fermin Lopez update. No update. Let's go for Morgan Gibbs-White. Mate, Nottingham Forest yesterday. I'm fuming with Forest. Like, Forest, I hate Forest now. Absolutely despise them. Not only do I despise them for the way that their owner behaves and the way that they've screwed Crystal Palace out of playing in Europe, which technically is the rules, but Nottingham Forest were my pick with William Hill's final one standing. And they flipping lost 3-0 at home to West Ham. Like, how do you get beat 3-0 by Graham Potter's West Ham? How? How do you lose to West Ham 3-0? Rodrigo Mora, that's a name. That's the kind of signing that Chelsea would make, to be fair. He's class. Forest exposed. Mate, honestly, I mean, I said this season that Forest would not do very well. You chose Forest as well, mate. Honestly, I was so pissed off. I had a little nap yesterday afternoon. I had the game on, and I fell asleep from I think I watched until about 2 minutes into the second half. That's what I remember seeing. Then I woke up at 72 minutes. I'm like, 0-0. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Forest is still going to win. They're at home. It's West Ham. West Ham are rubbish. What? West Ham slapped them up. Just go for Malik Fofana. That is also a deal that I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw that happen here. But again, why would you sign Malik Fofana now? If you're Chelsea, why on earth would you go for him? Unless you're just planning on playing Garnacho as a flipping false nine, which I bloody well hope we're not. Let me just do a little refresh here of the old David Ornstein. Speaking of the Devils, Nottingham Forest reach agreement with Atletico to sign Javi Galan. Deal done between club for Spanish left-back to join Forest from Atleti. Undisclosed fee. Jamie Vardy loan. Jamie Vardy's gone to a team in Italy, I think. Let's go full screen for a moment and just remind you guys, if you do want to get anything from the Megastore this summer, GBFC 10 is your discount code, and there is a link in the description and also the QR code on the screen now. Let me go and see. Cremonense, yeah. Mate, imagine Jamie Vardy signing for Chelsea. What? Oh, wow. This is interesting. Nottingham Forest agree deal to sign Donnell McNeely from Chelsea on permanent move. Forest will send McNeely on immediate season-long loan to Wickham. So McNeely is an academy striker, I believe he is, to be fair. So that is another Chelsea academy attacker that I believe the club have got high hopes for, who is now gone. Dustin Ball, thank you for sharing. Thank you, Mr. Ben. I can't read. I don't know how I do this sometimes. Thank you, Mr. George, for streaming and the updates. Thank you, sir. Check Fabrizio. We're here, mate. We're here. Don't you worry. I do think we need a striker. I'm not going to lie. I think we need a striker or another number 10. Probably a striker, number 1. David Steinhardt, thank you very much, sir. Mark Guiu to go off, feeling light on striker if Jackson does go to Bayern. Not sure anything else we can do. If we hear anything about Mark Guiu going back out on loan, which to be quite honest with you, I would not be surprised here if Chelsea actually did buy another striker in the next 3 hours and we do loan Mark Guiu again. Because Mark Guiu was not going to be an ideal backup. We loaned him and he still wasn't playing for Sunderland. The bloke has played less than 15 minutes of Premier League football for Sunderland in the first 3 games. Why do we expect him to be ready at Chelsea? This isn't me saying he's a bad striker. I think he's a good player. I think Mark Guiu is a very exciting young striker. But he's not ready to play for Chelsea. So, how do we... It's confusing. It is just confusing. 360,000 on GBFC. Yes, we hit that yesterday, I think. What do I think about Morgan Gibbs-White? Very good player. Again, I don't think there's much chance for that to happen. 5 p.m. for the transfer sheets to be completed. Is that true? Dan, thank you very much for the 10 euros. Tyrique sadly had to go. Delap is doing fine. He played well against West Ham. Injury is a big disappointment. And let's not forget the patch when Jackson missed once a game and the red cards for no reason. Look, yeah, Nicolas Jackson didn't really cover himself in glory, did he? There were big moments in his Chelsea career where he didn't deliver big moments. He just delivered himself an early walk down the tunnel, which inevitably led to Chelsea losing. And also remember that, guys, that there's only 3 matches, I think, in the last sort of 21 games or something that we haven't won. 2 of which Jackson got sent off in. 1 a.m. here in Sydney. Can I give you a quick overview of what's happening? Let me know where you're watching from, by the way. We normally do that early in the stream, but there's over 4,000 of you in here right now. So I'd love to know where you're watching from. But for those of you that are about to go to bed and you can't make it in through until the deadline, the latest is that Chelsea are offloading a lot of players. As you can see quickly here on the screen, Donald McNeely is signed for Nottingham Forest, although he's never played for the Chelsea first team. We've also offloaded Tyrique George to Fulham for £22 million. We've sent Nicolas Jackson to Bayern Munich, which earlier today it looked like that wasn't going to happen. Now Jackson has gone to Bayern Munich on a loan deal for 16.5 million euros with an obligation to buy pending fixtures next season. Let's just have a little look and see where you lot are from then. We've got Leeds, Yorkshire, Philippines, Canada, Toronto, Canada, Bulgaria, Uganda, Nepal, Nigeria, Bolivia, Stockholm, London, Super Chat from Soundar. Shout out to you, brother. Phoenix, Arizona, Macedonia for Victor. We got watch from Alexandria, Virginia. Isn't that where what's it called? Alexandria is the town in Walking Dead. I remember that. And yes, I also remember that's filmed in Georgia. Dubai. Shout out to my Dubai folk in here. That's where we are right now too. Malaysia, Kenya, Zimbabwe, Bangkok, Peru, UK, Nepal, Guernsey. Love a bit of Guernsey. Lovely place. Great milk. I think that's Jersey. Great new potatoes too. Unbelievable. Hong Kong, Brazil, Trinidad, the Netherlands. I got some forgiving to do to the Netherlands, to be fair, because Xavi Simons didn't come. All right. The chat is going mad right now. Hungary, Kosovo, Raleigh, North Carolina, Italy, Philippines, Devon, Portsmouth, Northern Ireland, Sierra Leone, Ethiopia, Texas, Denmark, Bilbao, Pol Karma. I like that name. It's a great name. In my front room drinking my beer. Well, you know what, mate? I tell you what. I know for a fact I've got no beers in right now. India. All right. Okay, cool. I do love doing this, to be fair. How did Chelsea miss out on Kolo Muani? We need a number 9. Well, he's gone to Tottenham now, mate. We've missed out on a few things this summer going with the players going to Spurs. That was an opportunity, though. I think that came out of nowhere. And fair play to Tottenham for just getting these deals done. It's just been really cool. And so, smash to pieces the like button. Let's see if we can... We got 4,000 of you in here right now. Any different? Will today be? It keeps freezing and then... Okay, maybe if I turn off the super chat thing, maybe it's just too many things happening at once. Lag, sorry. Should be all right again now. It's saying the stream health is good still. Stream is very laggy. As soon as the numbers go up, man. Like we just literally got to 5,000 viewers and then it lags. Okay, we're back. Should be back. Should be good. Yeah, literally, as soon as we get loads more viewers, guys, hit the like button. Turning off the super chat thing worked. Yeah, it's annoying, but maybe that is what we need to do. Sound. Okay, I think it's fine. Mikey Jones, thank you for the super chat. Hey George, huge fan from Manchester. Will you be happy with our squad depth for next season if we don't sign anyone else today? It's difficult, isn't it? It really is difficult because do we have enough? That's the question. We certainly don't have enough up front with Liam Delap out for 3 months, 2-3 months. Like, It might not be 3 months, but realistically, like, is he going to be fit enough to be running around starting games? Like, as soon as the international break in September is done, Champions League starts, Carabao Cup's there. Like, there's so much football. Great stream, but upgrade the setup. Yeah, literally today, I've decided we need to buy a big Mega Dog PC because this lag thing is a problem. Because, yeah, we always get great numbers on the streams, and it affects somehow or some reason. It affects what we do. Can we make Hazard young again? It'd be great, wouldn't it? Just be lovely if the world worked that way. Let's just buddy make Drogba young again whilst we're at it, shall we? Just having a little look through everything. I think Chelsea fans will fall in love with Facundo Buonanotte. I mean, look, I hope so, mate. It's one of those, again, where, of course, if I say I'm not fully behind the transfer, it's purely because at the moment, like, I can't see beyond where we're at right now. And I don't think Buonanotte, a player that struggles to get into the Brighton team, went on loan to Leicester last season. I didn't have a bad season. But I just... If he comes... It's like Garnacho, right? I know that Garnacho could be an amazing signing for Chelsea. He really could be. But until I see it, I can't fake confidence in it. You know, I'm not blindly going to back everything I see. Disasi, Sterling, Chilwell. This is currently the trio bomb squad that we've got right now. The question is, will we actually offload them? Let's see. Rodgers is trash, says Todoroki. All right, mate. Fair enough, mate. Is Datro Fofana still at Chelsea? I believe he is. But, like, is he? Like, Datro Fofana, where's he gone? Like, what's he doing? Where's he been? I feel like we're going to get a little flood in a minute of just information. You know, I feel like it's been a bit quiet for the last 15 minutes or so. Chilwell to Strasbourg. Is that actually happening, though? Like, that just shows you, like, what has happened that nobody in football wants to sign Ben Chilwell. No one. I mean, we can all hope that we sign Rodgers, but at this point in time, it does not look like we're going to sign Morgan Rodgers, to be fair. Damn, that lag is a real problem. We just lost 2,000 people. Amiga as a striker, or what? The thing is, I don't think... We say Amiga because he's at Strasbourg, and it should be easy to do, but would Bluco allow that to happen to Strasbourg? You know, Strasbourg have had a very good start to the season. Let's not forget that. The new Osimhen seems to be Rodgers. No, the Morgan Rodgers love is nowhere near the push that we had for Osimhen. And look, I love Morgan Rodgers as a footballer, but in terms of comparing it, in terms of like a saga to Victor Osimhen last summer was kind of in a league of its own, really, wasn't it? So yeah, Strasbourg. I'm just having a look now. All right, people are coming back. Welcome back to those of you that are rejoining the stream. Strasbourg they lost 3-2 to Monaco yesterday. I think Mike Penders actually made an error. And they conceded a 96th minute goal to lose at Monaco. But they've won 2 and lost 1. Julian Alvarez for 70 million. The thing is, guys, can Chelsea even spend the money right now? Jackson for 70 million total is class. I agree. I think that's a great deal for Chelsea. It depends if we actually get that obligation met. Thank you, JSG. I'm okay with some of the players we signed because we need pathways for players like Quenda and Pyers, and in my opinion, they do also like the stream. Thank you, JSC. Thank you, JSG. Guys, make sure you do hit the like button on the stream and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Cheese on toast is looking tasty today. Cheese on toast is always a good idea. Am I the only one who thinks we will be fine? We have Joao and Guiu for 2 months, but you also need to remember we've got Champions League football, and some of the fixtures that we're playing, like we're going away to Bayern Munich, for goodness sake, like Bayern Munich away, and then I think that weekend it's Man United away or something. Like, Xavi should have waited, mate. I don't think we do. I think. And this is another thing that I have spoken about, obviously, on the channel, but I still can't get my head around how Chelsea could have been in for Xavi Simons, wanting him apparently all summer long, and then out of nowhere, we don't want Xavi Simons anymore after Nkunku gets sold. Like, did we ever actually want Xavi Simons? And I know that this is a very unpopular thing to even talk about, and it is a bit conspiracy-esque. I know that. But did we ever actually want him? What changed? Lag. Don't do this. Stop it. Guys, I'm going to quickly go and get some water. I will be right back. Who remembers Ethan Ampadu? Links came out that Winstanley wasn't convinced. But then, like, this is the big question. How do you go from being convinced to not being convinced? Like, what happens? You can't tell me that we watched him play against Bayern Munich the other night and said, nah, that's not... Like, that was not a fair representation of who he was. The Xavi Simons saga was just leveraged to get a better Garnacho deal. I mean, look, I think the Garnacho deal, time will tell if that was a good deal or not. A lot of me still thinks that the Garnacho signing could end up being just one of those flip for profit in the future deals. I really hope that I'm wrong. I hope that Garnacho comes to Chelsea and absolutely kills it. But, yeah, until I see it, the jury is still out. It was his attitude. What attitude? What was wrong with Xavi Simons' attitude? From what I can see of Xavi Simons, I don't think we're talking about a player with a really bad attitude. What we saying also about an EAFC Chelsea career mode and an FM26 save? We're going to go for Rodgers out of nowhere. Just watch, says Streeting. Mate, I hope you're right, you know. I'd love that. Whilst talking to Ben Jacobs, Fabrizio said Strasbourg move is waiting on Chilwell's green light. If Ben Chilwell doesn't want to play for Strasbourg now, what's the point, mate? Like, go out there and be a player again. Do you know what I mean? Did you see articles suggesting we didn't bid for Xavi to build club-to-club relationship with Spurs? Maybe a long play for another window. Honestly, like, speculating that in any way, in my opinion, is ridiculous. Chelsea should not give a shit about the relationship with Tottenham. Why do we care about our relationship with Tottenham? They're our biggest rivals. I personally can't stand them. And I think we should do everything in our power to make their lives more difficult or to screw them over. Like, I think if there is any truth to that, we wanted to protect the relationship with Spurs. Piss off, mate. Burn those bridges. They should never have been built in the first place. Anyway, rant over. Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. I'm a bit worried that we won't be buying anyone else in this window. I mean, I don't think we should be worried about buying anyone per se. I think we do need another attacker. Because what I don't want to, and this is another important conversation, is just because Mark Guiu's been bought back doesn't mean Maresca's going to pick him. Like, do you honestly think, and I mean this, and I want to know your thoughts in the chat, do you honestly think Enzo Maresca would pick Mark Guiu up front? He's going to put Pedro Neto there. If Joao Pedro gets injured, I think Enzo Maresca would pick Pedro Neto to go up front with Gittins on the left and Estevao on the right before he puts Mark Guiu up top. So genuinely, what's the point? Mark Guiu should have been bought back from his loan from Sunderland purely because he's not even playing at Sunderland. We saw how this works before with players that go on loan to clubs that they should never have gone to. So then send him somewhere where he's actually going to play. And if Mark Guiu can't get game time at Sunderland, send him to the Championship. Let him play for the whole season and let him get a 20-goal season. There is much more to be gained and learn and earn for Mark Guiu to go and play in the Championship, score loads of goals, than to play 5 minutes at the end of games every other week in the Premier League. In my opinion. Thank you very much, Gary, for the super chat. I have a friend who knows the agent of Xavi Simons, and apparently we killed the deal because he uses ketchup on his steak. There we go. Deadline day is full of jokes, full of great jokes. Who does put ketchup on their steaks? To be fair, love to know. Super sub Guiu this season. That'd be nice. If he could be a useful super sub, then brilliant. Florian Plettenberg's put some more details on the Jackson deal. A big yawn. Guiu's cup tied. Yeah, he can't even play in the Carabao Cup, man. Okay, so let's go through this then. This is the latest here on the numbers with the deal for Nicolas Jackson. Thank you very much to Liam for pointing this one out. Nicolas Jackson to Bayern. Loan fee, 16.5 million euros. If the obligation to buy is triggered, 65 million on top. And Chelsea will still have a sell-on clause. If triggered, Jackson signs a contract until 2031. Salary immediately. And if all bonuses are met, up to 14 million gross per year. So this potentially is a great deal for Chelsea. But still, what we don't know is if that obligation is triggered. What is the obligation? If he plays 40 matches, 45 matches, 50 matches, 35, 30? Nobody knows what it is yet. Nobody knows what that number actually is. So, that's a big salary too, right? Chelsea signed Justin Cliver. That's an interesting deal. Big yawn. What are the conditions for the obligations? Damn right. I want to know that too. Thank you for those of you that are copy and pasting from the same tweet that's on the screen in the chat. Appreciate it. Chelsea will still have a sell-on clause if triggered, which is also mad that we're actually patterning ourselves up for the future too. If Harry Kane gets injured, Jackson gets a lot of minutes, but we yawned at the same time. What do I think about Ademola Lookman? Good player, but again, a bit of a risk. Bring back Gallagher. Palmer back for the next game week. See, I don't want to scaremonger, and I don't want to chat shit about something I don't know about, and I won't lie, I don't know anything. But I do have a feeling the lack of clarity on this Cole Palmer situation is probably because it might be worse than we'd like to hear. Chelsea should have gone for the loan move. George, I'm just being honest. You feel like you're a bit angry today. I think that's on you, mate. I think that's you might be a bit angry today. I'm certainly not. I couldn't actually be any more chilled if I tried. Maybe I'm actually thinking I might be a little bit too chilled right now. Give us good news. Good news is Chelsea Football Club is second in the Premier League. We finished 4th last season. We're doing better this year than we did last. 7 points out of a possible 9. 2 clean sheets at Stamford Bridge. Like, what is there to be upset about, realistically? There ain't much to be sad about apart from the fact that we've already got big injuries to key players. Our number 9 is out injured. Our number 10 is out injured. We've played 3 games. And are we really addressing it in the market? Going to say no at this point. We've got Buonanotte as an option to play in the number 10. As of right now, Facundo Buonanotte could start the next game for Chelsea if it's not possible for Cole Palmer to be back. If it's not possible for him to be back, then Buonanotte walks straight into the starting 11, doesn't he? Because who else is going to go up front? And our best centre-back is out for the whole season. Yeah, that's also very true. Yeah, it's not all roses, is it? What's happening with Disasi, mate? Honestly, Axel Disasi has been passed around. Well, we don't even need to go there, do we? You know where we're going with that one. Like, every single man and his dog has been flipping linked to Axel Disasi this summer. Every team in the Premier League almost. Every team in France. Every team in bloody Italy. 2.5 hours to go in the transfer window. Disasi may go to Turkey after the window. Maybe. Let's have a look. You guys are telling me Fabrice Hawkins. Mate, honestly, this is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. West Ham want to sign Axel Disasi. No agreement at this stage and time is running out. Mate, no, I'm telling you now, they don't. West Ham will not sign Axel Disasi. They just won't. They absolutely won't. You just copped the 3rd kit. Well, I hope you use the discount code GBFC10 for 10% off your order. Really hope you did. No link for Sterling or Churchill. Ben Churchill, mate. No, I think Sterling is the biggest problem. And now that Fulham have signed Tyrique George, they're not going to sign Sterling, are they? Let's be honest. Ben Chilwell, apparently it's just waiting on him to accept a move to Strasbourg. The problem is, if Strasbourg sign Chilwell, Sterling and Disasi, Blue Coast still got to pay him. Oh, wow. Georgie messaged me saying, your chat's going bonkers. Where do I think Sterling will go? I don't think he's going to go. I genuinely don't think he's going to go. Like, oh, wow. Okay, this is quite big because this could impact the move for Mark Guehi to Liverpool. I don't think it is going to, but it means there is... Where is my wife? She is currently not here because she is feeding a cat. Igor to Crystal Palace has collapsed. News arrived as soon as Guehi completed his medical. Oh, wow. This is a big deal because what does that mean? Does that mean that there is a chance the Guehi deal might collapse? I mean, Mark Guehi has been such a professional this entire window. And he would be, if anyone deserves a move to the champions of England, it's Mark Guehi. What a professional. Guehi may collapse, Chelsea time to go in. Chelsea aren't going to do it. Mark Guehi wants to go to Liverpool. Chelsea are not going to go for him. Everyone's saying, hijack this. Like, it's just not going to happen. Axel to Crystal Palace. I mean, that's the most likely thing. Give Disasi to Palace and money for Mark Guehi. That depends entirely on Mark Guehi. If Mark Guehi turned around and was like, look, Palace, like, I love you lot, but I really want to move this summer. And the only way Crystal Palace will accept the deal is if they get a centre-back in. Chelsea do have Disasi. And regardless of whether or not this means we go for Mark Guehi, which is impossible, I'm literally only entertaining this because you guys keep saying it. It's not going to happen. But Axel Disasi to Palace could be something we hear about now. I don't think it's going to be Chelsea go for Mark Guehi. If anything, it will be Palace might just go for Disasi. I hope this Garnacho doesn't become another Mudryk. If you saw the news that came out today, Mudryk's been given a 6-month ban from driving. Like, this guy, someone's got to check in on him. I'm being deadly serious about this too. Like, the man's lost his football career. He's lost his driving license. Like, dearie me. Okay. He's just not doing himself any favours, is he? Yeah, look at this too. This is Indy Kyler. Hold, just hold. Crystal Palace have told Guehi to hold. They still need to give the green light to the player. The medical is all good. Paperwork not signed. Wait for our tweet. And this was from an hour ago. Mark Guehi is having his medical in London ahead of his move to Liverpool. The player told Palace this morning that LFC is his dream move. Asked for the move to happen after doubts came to light overnight. Liverpool might ask for extension on deadline if needed. And of course, if Liverpool ask for an extension, they will be granted it. Here we hold. So I didn't watch Disasi at Villa. Yeah, I did, mate, and I wasn't that impressed. He had a couple of good games at the start, but, like, sorry. Nah, not for me. Sterling goes on loan. To who? Who's he going on loan to? Would I rather go for Fermin Lopez or Morgan Rogers? I would much rather go for Morgan Rogers, personally. But look, I think we've got, 2 hours and 22 minutes left of the transfer window. I don't think we're signing anyone, mate. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Any good news, mate? I'm sorry. I'm just, it's kind of petered out a little bit in the last half an hour or so. And, if Chelsea signed Chris Wood, I would be over the moon. And he loves Chelsea too. He absolutely loves Chelsea. Sterling on loan to Palace after losing Eze. One sec. Maybe the. To be fair, if that's true, if the Xavi Simons deal didn't happen because of how good Paez is doing at Strasbourg, I mean, I get that in the long run. I do understand that, but doesn't help us now, does it? Okay, so 5,290 votes in the poll. Are you happy with the sale of Tyrique George? Yes and no. All right, I'm going to do another one. We're going to do if Chelsea could only sign one. Okay, I think you know who I'm going to do. Let's do it. We're not signing any of these two, by the way. I don't think it's going to happen. But if we could only sign one, who would you sign? Sign Chris Wood. Rogers all day. Morgan Rogers, 67% of you right now saying Morgan Rogers. Your mum says 10 toes. You're a funny guy, mate. Absolutely different gravy kind of human being. Has to be Morgan Rogers. At this point, bring me Chris Wood. Sterling should drop his wages or rot on the bench. Mate, he's going to be rotting on the bench regardless whether his wages go down or not. You think he's going to say, Jay, do you know what? Feel quite bad for taking all this money. Now, Sterling's going to lap it up, mate. Is my wife a Chelsea fan? Yeah. She's not my wife, but she does love Chelsea now. Sterling is all about the money. No, I think Sterling, his career's just gone downhill big time, to be honest. Any updates on what's happened today? Well, as of right now, Chelsea have signed Buonanotte on loan from Brighton. And we've made some serious money on the Nicolas Jackson deal. West Ham getting Disasi. Is that actually going to happen, though? Forest in a bad way with the owner and the manager. Sancho to Villa. That's a deal that was done a few hours ago. It's gone a little bit quiet. Thank you, Gary. Thanks for the discount code. Shirt ordered. My guy. That's what we love to see. Morgs and Palmer besties would be epic together with Phil for Tosin, though. Oh, mate. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one, wouldn't it? But yeah, absolutely. Morgan Rogers, fantastic footballer. Scores goals, gets assists, and is only getting better. You're missing the GBFC blue sign. Mate, I'm missing the GBFC blue sign too. I was actually going to bring it with me, and I broke it whilst dismantling it, which sucks. I'm sure there'd be a way that I could do it again, but unfortunately, the GBFC sign is no more. But the place that I'm in right now, so this place where you can see the candle behind me, this is a temporary place while I look for a long-term spot, but I've got to wait for my visa to come through first. Let's have a look. There's no buyback for Tyrique George, but there is a, what's it called? Sell-on clause. So this is the latest here. Simon Johnson reported this, but CFC Pice has just put this one out. All paperwork done for Mark Guiu to return to Chelsea. Decision taken following Delap injury and Jackson move to Bayern. One thing is for sure, Mark Guiu's going to back himself. Any surprise deadline day deal? I don't think so, mate. Benson, you could have saved me €40 if I remember the code. Mate, I'm telling you, this is why I keep telling people about it every day, because I always do this and I forget like I've got a discount code for something or whatever, and I'm like, why didn't I use it? Because you actually save a lot of money. Rambo, thank you for the super chat. We need a solid 33-year-old striker, kind of like Giroud was in the past, maybe Depay or Griezmann. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to sign anyone, to be honest. Lopez update. The Lopez update is that he's not coming to Chelsea. Chelsea looking at a centre-back. Who said that? Any update on Bastoni? Bastoni has never been going to Chelsea. We obviously would love... Bastoni's a great footballer, of course. We'd love it. But he's not coming. When does the window shut? The window closes in 2 hours and 15 minutes. The latest on Ben Chilwell to Strasbourg is that we are waiting for Chilwell to accept it. Oh, wow. Galatasaray in advanced talks to sign Ilkay Gundogan from Man City. Will we see Man City go for anybody in the late stages of the window? Mark Guiu is now done. Paperwork signed. Guiu is back at Chelsea. Bastoni is too old for Chelsea at this point, mate. Nah. Get me Alvarez, says Chiddy. I have proof. Want me to show we're looking for it? Mate, what are you on about? Cherky is injured too. Yeah, Ryan Cherky out for 2 months. Man City are screwed, I think. I think Guardiola's just been caught out now. They're just not the same. Michael Olise, mate, don't. What a dream that would be. But again, we've got Esteval. Is IndyKyler reliable? I mean, look, mate, to be honest, football journalism now has become very difficult. Very difficult, especially like if you're looking for something that is like outright reputable. And this is why I've always wanted to just be like, I want to give my opinion pieces. I don't want to have to be digging and trying to find information. Like, no, it's not for me. That's not my job. I like just talking about my thoughts about what is being talked about. But yeah, it does seem as though it's difficult to ever really know anything. But it's the same old story, isn't it? Like, a football transfer is the same as anything in life, like a job offer, a contract that you might want. Until something's signed by all parties involved, anything can happen. Anything. The sassy news. We're still waiting. West Ham apparently is still in for him, but again, like Fabrice Hawkins says, talks are on. But yeah, I think we've been live now for nearly 2 hours, and there's absolutely no news about a secret player. Bro, you are a fake Chelsea fan. Well, how about you send me the amount of Chelsea games you've been to in your life, and we'll compare it. That's a good idea. Is Jackson deal with obligation? Yes, but at the minute we're hearing out of Germany that the obligation might be quite difficult to hit. Chelsea in for Santiago Jimenez. It's quite funny looking at the chat because I can see there where everybody gets their news from. But Mark Guiu joining Chelsea. Blimey. Isn't it crazy how we went from having Jackson, loan, Guiu, loan, recall. Now we're going to send Jackson away again. Mental football club we've got, man. Mental. So let's have a look at the answers to the poll. 1,600 votes in the last 10 minutes. Nice. 67% are saying Morgan Rogers. Cole won't be out for too long. I mean, who knows right now? That's the thing. Do we actually know how long Cole Palmer's going to be out for? And I can assume that it's not that long if we're not addressing it now in the window. Big news soon. Mark my words, says Leo. We can get excited about Leo for bigging us up in the stream. Any update on Sterling? Still nothing. On Raheem Sterling, still nothing really concrete on Ben Chilwell. And also, you've been saying Antonio Silva. Okay. West Ham hijacked the Igor deal. Any update on new goalkeeper? We're not buying one. What do I think about Ramos from PSG? I'm not really a big fan, to be honest. JC, thank you for the super chat. Only the Build have reported the number of games for Jackson sale to go through. All reliable reports have denied it and called it mandatory. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what the truth is. Aaron Ramiro saying Chelsea now actively scouting the centre-back market for a strategic opportunity signing. I wonder. Aston Crystal Palace have not yet recalled Mark Guehi back from his medical. Any interest in Elliot Anderson? I mean, he's a good player, but no. Are me and Rory going to do any more vids? Love the content, mate. That was actually so fun. I need to get Rory on GBFC too. We did, like, I think 3 videos for his channel. And the recent one came out when Chelsea announced the signing of Garnacho. And yes, we did pre-record it. But that one was always obvious. If we'd have done that for like a Xavi Simons signing or something, that would have been bad. But we didn't do that. Just for Garnacho. The Garnacho deal, right? Even when I think back to when I was thinking, all right, well, we've been told now it's going to be Nkunku sold, Xavi Simons comes in, Jackson sold, and then Garnacho comes in. Realistically, it was always going to be flipping Garnacho, wasn't it? It was always going to be Garnacho. All right, guys, if you do want to get anything from the Chelsea Megastore this summer, GBFC10 is your discount code. Use the link in the description, or there is a QR code on the screen for you guys right now. Someone's saying, aren't we selling for cheap? I mean, I don't know if we are. I think the deal for Tyrique George is not a bad deal. And I also think that the deal for Nicolas Jackson is pretty good too. I don't think we necessarily are selling for too cheap. What do I think about Santiago Jimenez? I mean, I think that whole conversation lasted about, 2 minutes? Inter want 100 million euros for Bastoni. This is, people don't understand, right? Inter Milan are a massive football club. They're not going to sell Bastoni on deadline day with less than 2 hours to go without a replacement lined up. And don't for 1 second think that they're going to buy Axel Disasi instead, because they're not. No, don't worry. I know that we're not getting Bastoni. Dude, stop spamming, bro. Are Chelsea done in the transfer market? I think so. I think it's just going to be outgoings now. What are the odds we get Rodgers? I think near impossible, to be fair. Genuinely near impossible. Chelsea have surprise deadline day signing. Honestly, I don't think we do. I think even if we hear that right now, I genuinely don't think Chelsea do have a surprise deadline day signing. I think it would purely be to get some clicks. Keep the sassy backup for Pedro. Bro. Oh, dear. Lamine Yamal. Imagine if Chelsea signed Lamine Yamal, bro. What about Sterling, mate? Thank you for the super chat, Caesar. I don't think he's going to go anywhere. Like, there's been no real interest in him all summer. The safest position at CFC is Robert Sanchez. I mean, Chelsea aren't signing another keeper, that's for sure. Adeyemi. Did Adeyemi leave by Borussia Dortmund yet? Did that actually happen? We should reduce the price for Raz. I mean, what is the price? Like, what was the price for Raheem Sterling? In all fairness, like, what did we ask for? I know it was 20 million that I saw ages ago. Surely Chelsea Football Club knew that 20 million for Raheem Sterling was just never going to come off. We were never going to get that money. Do I actually rate our transfer window? I do. I do think it's been a good window. I think if we right now didn't have the injury to Liam Delap and Cole Palmer, I don't think we'd be necessarily that worried that it's a quiet deadline day. I really don't. But the reality is, we should have been prepared knowing how much it took out of us in the summer. Like, we're the only team that have won the Club World Cup. We absolutely know that, don't we? But we're also the only team feeling that right now because we had an additional 7 games to play until the middle of July with the semi and the final in New York City. So it's, I think João Pedro, let's go through it, shall we? João Pedro is a fantastic footballer. He's an amazing signing. I think he's going to become a world-class player. He looks like the real deal. Liam Delap, unknown right now, but I don't think he's a bad player either. I think he's had a very unlucky start. Esteval Willian, I think, is a future world-class baller. Dario Asugo, I actually think, is a really good signing as a Caicedo backup. He's the exact kind of player that obviously is nowhere near as good as Caicedo yet, but he can do the kind of things that Caicedo does, which is huge. And then Jamie Gittins, totally unknown, to be quite honest, but there's obviously a lot of potential there. Who am I missing here? Who haven't I spoken about? Those 5. Buonanotte, again, very much an unknown player. Lots of potential, but who knows? Jake Ness, thank you for the super chat, bro. In hindsight, I wish we would have kept Kin and Dewsbury Hall. Kin and Dewsbury Hall could have been useful. Yoral Hatto, I think, is a fantastic signing. I'm gone, Hatto. Yeah, you guys have reminded me. Hatto, I think, is a great signing. I think he is, again, a solid left-back cover option, solid left centre-back option, and I think he'll become a great player. And I think he already looks good. And Garnacho, again, The problem is, and I said this months ago, and we're at deadline day now. We've got literally 2 hours to go, 2 hours and 1 minute left of the transfer window. We have bought a lot of players again where there's no guarantees with anything. We're buying a lot of players that we're buying into the potential again, as opposed to just taking and dropping and making better. I would say that João Pedro is absolutely a massive upgrade in the team, and I think if you upgrade your striker, you've gone a long way to improving the overall squad. Would I say that we're in a better position on the wings? I mean, Jadon Sancho was very average and Mudryk was banned for drugs, so I would say that yes, we are in a better position on the left with Gittins and Garnacho. But again, both of those players are maybe, could be, will it, should it, will it? Do you know what I mean? And the right wing, Esteval's a fantastic player. He's already got the most take-ons in the Premier League. I think Esteval is going to be fantastic. I think he's going to play almost every week. And I think Andre Santos too, who's obviously not a new signing, but he's back in the team. I think Andre Santos is a really good, solid player too. I'm just going to see if I can lean back a little bit for a minute. Or does that... No, that just looks awful, doesn't it? Just trying to make myself comfy a little bit. So yeah, I think all in all, it's been a good window. But my biggest question mark about a signing is Gittins, to be honest, because we spent a lot of money on Gittins. I just don't know. Oh, 1 second. See if I can lift that up a little bit. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I was so happy we kept Santos. Mate, Andre Santos is a serious footballer. And over time, will be a very important player for Chelsea. Gittins needs time. Ever seen how Vinicius started at Real Madrid? Well, yeah, we can always make comparisons to that. Same for Gittins, same for Wirtz and Gyökeres. I mean, it's usually the same with any signing. I think Erling Haaland obviously broke that mold where he came straight in at Man City and then just became a monster. But it's very rare that you don't have that time for a player to settle in. Neto's still our best winger. I love Pedro Neto, man. I think Pedro Neto, in the last sort of 6 months, has just become such an important player in this team. And the fact he can play anywhere is huge. So Aaron Ramiro, who again, I don't know how many of you guys are backing this guy, but he says, breaking, Chelsea now actively scouting the centre-back market for a strategic opportunity signing. I mean, I think everybody's clutching at straws here at this point. I really do. I just find this whole situation baffling because why Chelsea have really either finessed this whole thing with Bayern Munich to force them into a panic to get that option to become an obligation. Chelsea have either done that very well, in which case, like, why did we make it? Did we panic with Jackson, or did we actually calculate that perfectly? I don't know. Does it matter? I guess not. It just doesn't look good, for Chelsea to be kind of flip-flopping and dilly-dallying around with transfers. Like, is it a good thing that we did that? Are we even targeting anyone right now? Honestly, I don't think so. I really don't think so. And I said it at the start of the stream. If you scroll right back to the first 5 minutes of the stream, I did say I don't think we're signing anyone. I think it will just be Buonanotte coming in and some exits. And we've still got an hour and 56 minutes to go. But we've got some good money for Nicolas Jackson. We've got a very good loan fee, the biggest loan fee ever. And obviously the big question that we probably won't hear the answer to is, what could the window have been if we didn't have those UEFA restrictions? And I guess it's irrelevant, really, because we do have the UEFA restrictions. So, do I have any idea when this top is coming back on sale? I actually don't have a clue, mate. And I've been hoping that it was going to come back on sale because I think a lot of people would like to buy it. Which, by the way, as I've said, all stream, if you want to buy anything from the Chelsea Megastore this season, this summer, for any time, GBFC10 is your discount code. Use the QR code on the screen or the link in the description. I'm glad we have the restrictions. Okay. Why would you be glad to have restrictions? Genuinely. Got UEFA restrictions next season too. Hinchape to Chelsea. Hijack Guiu. Mark Guiu, long ball assist to Mark Guiu. I have bro, honestly, like, I will be happy when this transfer window is over, purely because it's just become, the transfer market it's just cooked, isn't it? Like, it's already crazy. It just gets madder when it's over dramatized. Like, for example, the Here We Go meter this summer has just done my head in. Absolutely done my head in. Like, and obviously I make more videos about it too. Like, because transfer talk is fun. I don't get people that get so pissed off about it. I just don't get it. Like, transfer chat is fun. Did I use the word cooked? Yeah, I always use the word cooked, to be fair. Yeah, I'm yawning. Like, this is transfer fatigue right here. Just waking up. Jackson is staying at Bayern. Well, yeah, Jackson, to be fair, Nicolas Jackson did not fly back. I wonder what would have happened also if Jackson would have actually flown back when Chelsea were like, come on, come back. And his agent was like, no, plane don't go backwards, man. Like, what would have happened? Do we have a sell-on from Guiu? I believe so. You think I should just sleep. It's only 8 o'clock at night. That's the thing. Like, what's the point in sleeping now? We got an hour and 53 minutes to go of the transfer window, and I said that we were going to be here for it. You reckon Fab does drugs to stay up? Investigations needed. Mate. Do I get triggered that when Chelsea spend loads of money, the media clown us constantly, but when Liverpool do it, it's a statement? Chelsea agenda is unreal. Mate, honestly, like, yeah, it bugs me, but at the same time, like, I've got enough people that watch my videos where I can keep reminding people that there is a massive disparity in the reporting and it needs to be called out. Like, the conversation about Liverpool, I'm telling you now, if Chelsea have obviously spent a lot of money this summer, I'm not saying they haven't. If Chelsea would have spent 500 million euros this summer, what's the conversation like there? Hasn't Fermin said he's staying? Yeah, Fermin Lopez has confirmed that he's staying at Barcelona, I think. Is Tosin going to AFCON? Has he chosen the country he wants to represent yet. The media only want to talk about net spend when it's Liverpool. Mate, honestly, there's Jose Mourinho said this years ago, and it's true. There is a huge, huge bias when it comes to the way that different clubs and certain clubs are reported about. Huge bias. Wow, Donnarumma has signed his long-term contract at Manchester City. Is there going to be... Am I streaming until the end of the window? I think so. Oh, man. My whole body aches. My whole body aches. I'm like hunched in this chair right now. Loan deal for Disasi to West Ham, says Jacob Steinberg. Is that true? Let's have a look. So yeah, this is what Jacob Steinberg's saying right now. West Ham and Chelsea are in talks for a loan for Disasi. I mean, get the wages off the books. Like at this point in time, right, anything for Disasi is beneficial because he either stays at Chelsea and we have to pay him and he's training in the reserves. Not good for his career. But the problem with Disasi, right, and this is something that has to be talked about at Chelsea, and I think we're getting better at this. We have made some stinkers when it comes to signings. We have bought some just not very good footballers. And I've said this all the time, right? And it's never anything personal against the players. I wish them all the best for their careers. I do. But if Disasi hadn't jumped in the crowd at Crystal Palace that time, I'd have called him out as being awful way before that. Because realistically, was he ever good? Sorry, he just wasn't. Is the Bayern obligation to buy Nico no matter what, or he needs to play a certain amount of games? I think it's at the moment only Bild in Germany are talking about it being a certain amount of games. I wonder if we can find anything for Sterling and Chilwell. It's like an Easter egg hunt, this, isn't it? Bayern Munich's second most expensive signing of all time. Guys, I don't think we're signing Morgan Rogers, mate. As much as I would love it to be the case. What shall I order for some food? I feel like I need to eat something. Give me some recommendations in the chat. And don't say a poke bowl, because I had that for my lunch. Nadir says he wishes that we still had Mikhailo Mudryk. Mate, I wish Mudryk was an option, to be fair. Chinese pizza. Part of me wants an Indian, to be fair. You're in Dubai. Okay, if anyone from Dubai, give me like a really good restaurant that can ban me. Bro, that is a shout. Let's have a look and see what ban me restaurants there are. Sushi, curry. I kind of want a curry, man. Yeah, screw it. I want a curry. Indian. Okay, anybody in Dubai or anyone who's eaten Indian food in Dubai, give me some recommendations for good Indian. And I want this looks good. This looks good. Indian Access it's called. Spag bowl. Curry, rice, and a garlic naan. So to be fair, my curry order, this is how I order an Indian. Because the best part of a curry, hear me out, all right? The best part of a curry is the curry. It's not the rice. Rice is just a bit boring. So I don't order the rice. For me, it's chili naan, double chili naan, and 2 curries. Probably way worse for me, but like I'm not here to be healthy. I'm here to order and have a good curry. Do you know what I mean? So I don't give a shit about what's healthy or not. If I'm ordering a curry, it's hardly like I'm, really looking after myself. So we get 2 curries, usually like a chicken, some sort, like a tikka masala or a butter chicken or something spicy. And then like maybe like a Goanese fish curry. Both with chili naans, of course. I love spicy food, by the way. Like, proper. Like, give me all of it. Mate, imagine right now if we just clutch signed a player. Top player. Gazebo. Ooh. Gazebo. Best curry in Dubai. Right, okay. I've seen that a couple of times. Can anyone confirm? Oh, my word. This looks... Yo. Hazard, guys. This looks amazing. Thank you, Kevin. Get Eunice to recommend would be jokes. Should I give Eunice a call? But to be honest, I can give Eunice a call in a minute. But, oh my God, why is my phone still pinging off? There we go. Yeah, it's curry time. Mango cream cake. Okay. But I'm going to just get a butter chicken. Do they have chili naan? They've got a chili naan, boys. Very spicy, please. Okay, I'm ordering it. Spicy, please. Very spicy. Thing is, right, when you order and you say very spicy, it depends who's making it, doesn't it? Like, I could get murdered here. Wow, okay, here we go. We are ordering it. We're going to do a little tip for the driver as well. Reward your captain. All right. Wait, we just got a lovely little $10, 10 dirham discount too. Mango lassi. Okay, I'll tell you a story about mango lassis, all right? I had a mango lassi in Dubai in 2016, and I'm allergic to Brazil nuts, and I don't know why they did this, but the mango lassi I ordered had shaved Brazil nuts on the top of it that I thought were almonds, but they're Brazil nuts, and I ended up choking in the restaurant. It was horrible, and then I had this just disgraceful face that blew up for like a week. Okay, I'm ordering butter chicken. Here we go, boys. We're paying for it. I'm so excited about this because I actually saw this advertised, and now you lot are recommending to me in the chat. So this curry is going to arrive just before the final hour of the transfer window. So maybe it is going to be the Merg Maskawala that is the difference maker here. Butter chicken is not spicy, correct, but I've asked for it to be spicy. So we'll see if they can deliver for me. And to be honest, they didn't have too many curry dishes on that menu. It was more like a biryani kind of ting, but, you know. When does the transfer window end? We've got 1 hour, 42 minutes to go. What do I think about the Suarez spitting incident yesterday? The guy just doesn't do himself any favors, does he? Like, how old is he? How old is he? It's like going to a student night as a 35-year-old and being the one to cause trouble. Like, what's wrong with you? What are you doing here? Why are you being like that? Galatasaray trying to sign Diogo Costa for 25 mil. If that happens, like, somebody is seriously missing out here. Do I live in JBR? No, at the moment I'm close to JBR. Thank you, Angel Castaneda. Tacos. I've not had any Mexican food for a while, but to be fair, the Mexican food when we were in the States, in the US for the Club World Cup tour, was unreal. Yeah, we got an hour and 40 minutes to go of the transfer window, so this is going to be a big time 4-hour GBFC live stream. So we might not be getting signings, all right, but you know, at least we're all hanging out together and suffering through the remainder of the transfer window. Let's have a quick look at this, shall we? Some comments here from Facundo Buenanotte, who is a deadline day Chelsea signing, as much as it's probably not the most overwhelmingly exciting deal of the window. I think he's a good player. But yeah, this is what he had to say. It's a great step in my career. I'm really happy to be here and ready to offer as much as I can to the team and the staff. I'm sure it will be a positive season. Of course, I'll get the opportunity to play in the Champions League for the first time, which will be a great challenge. I'm really looking forward to this season, and hopefully I can help the club to achieve its goals. I mean, that is about as textbook. I expected nothing else. That's it. Other transfer windows are still open after hours. Yeah, but I'm not gonna stay. I'm not gonna stay live until the flipping Turkish transfer window closes, mate. Like as soon as Chelsea can't sign anyone, I'm going to bed, mate. What's my favourite Chelsea kit of all time? Probably the 2012 Champions League blue shirt. Like, fantastic. I really like all the kits we've got this season. I really do. Well, we need Morgan Rogers, says the chat. I do think you might be right, mate, but it is what it is. The gap between us and Arsenal has increased. Well, as of right now, Chelsea are ahead of Arsenal. So let's see. Is Morgan Rogers to Chelsea still on? No, it was never on. Why can't Chelsea be consistent in the Premier League? I mean, it's very early. We're second in the league right now. We've got 7 points. Like, what are we on about? What are we on about? This is nice. Esteval arrived at the Brazil national camp. Esteval was the first player to show up at the camp. What a player, man. What a player. Unbeaten in the league too. Yeah, absolutely. Chelsea are unbeaten. Let's also have a look at this just quickly on the screen now. Garnacho's goodbye message to Manchester United. Dear Manchester, after an unforgettable 5 years, this special chapter in my life now comes to a close. We have created moments that will stay with me forever, and I'm very grateful for this. To the coaches, staff, and my teammates, thank you for believing in me. Every time I wore the badge, I gave everything I had. I leave proud of what we achieved together and excited for what's to come, wishing the club nothing but success for the future while I look forward to giving my all in the next chapter of my career. I mean, fair play. I think a lot of people were like, he didn't even say anything. Wow. Is what it is. Is what it is. We will probably assess if we need a new striker in January. I mean, I don't know how easy that's going to be, to be honest. Like, when, apart from Fernando Torres all those years ago. Would I take Ezri Konsa? Just not massively a fan of his, to be honest. Mate, Garnacho didn't write that. Garnacho's team wrote that, 100%. To be fair, the overhead kick goal do give his Man United Premier League career some kind of like long-term validity in the history books, because that is one of the best goals I've ever seen. And anyone who says otherwise is having you on a little bit. It's a fabulous goal. And that's what I kind of look at, and I think I said this in a video with Rory on his channel. Not everybody can score a goal like that. Like, there's certain footballers who categorically cannot do that. So it's not like a fluke moment. It's something that not everybody can do. Santiago Jimenez agent confirms he's staying. I'm being tagged in some absolute nonsense right now. We are loaning Wesley Fofana. No, we're not. Can't believe we got to wait 2 weeks to get back to Chelsea, mate. Honestly, the September international break is the worst. Like, I remember saying this before. It is the absolute worst. Because we just get excited that the Premier League is back. We all get into it, and then, boom. It all goes tits up again. But the good news is, we play Brentford on Saturday night. Would love Batshuayi back. Why do I not like Garnacho? I don't dislike Garnacho. I was against the... This is the thing in football, right? I think it's so difficult because people... And it's actually a societal problem, I think. I don't think it's just football. But people seem to think that you've got to be on a side. It's either... I mean, you can't say that you don't want him to sign him. No, that's not how it works. How do I say this in a way that's going to be actually understood? I was against the Garnacho signing because I think we should have prioritised other areas of the field. Thank you for the super chat. But at the same time, I'm worried about the off-field stuff because I don't want that to trickle into Chelsea Football Club. And I'm also slightly underwhelmed by what I've seen on the pitch. So when you add those two things together, there's obvious reason for concern. That being said, I'm never going to sit here and deny the quality that Alejandro Garnacho has. Like when I'm saying not everybody can score that overhead kick goal. I think that's true. I think there are certain things that certain footballers can do. And I think Garnacho has got brilliance in his locker. I really do. And it's about whether or not he can marry that innate quality that he's got as a footballer to that work ethic and the consistency and mental attitude that is necessary to reach those heights on a consistent basis. Like, for example, Cristiano Ronaldo can score the most ridiculous goals you've ever seen. Not every game, because that's ridiculous to think, but he will score every game regardless. That is a world-class, elite, top footballer, right? That's unreal. For Ronaldo to have the goal catalogue he's got, and all of the other goals to go with it, mental. Absolutely mental. And for Garnacho, the talk is kind of like he's at that level. And because he's got a couple of like big highlight reel moments, it's like, well, yeah, I got this. Look at what I've done. Look at what I've done. And the consistency isn't there. The one thing I will say about Garnacho that does deserve a lot of praise is that he always tries very hard out there on the field. I don't think we're not signing a lazy footballer here. And I think also you cannot underestimate. Thank you, Wahib, again for the super chat. Appreciate all of the super chats today. And everybody that's subscribing to GBFC too. We hit 360k yesterday and we're already 360.5. Shout out to all of you. Garnacho is like Brennan Johnson. I'd say Brennan Johnson scores a lot of goals, mate, you know? Brennan Johnson has not done bad at Tottenham at all. Anselmino was class on his debut yesterday. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, Borussia, if you look at that Anselmino performance, forget that he's a Chelsea player, forget that he was on loan. If you look in isolation at that Anselmino performance yesterday, £50 million centre-back. Right there. Done. Bob Barlow, thank you for the super chat again, my friend. Managers at United have been lacking. Garnacho under Maresca? Exactly. It's like you read my mind when you said that, because that's what I was literally about to get to. when you're playing under better players in a better environment where players are actually set up to thrive, which I think at Chelsea right now, that is the case. We have had players that have been in their positions now for a couple of years. Cucurella on the left, prime example. Best left back in the world, in my opinion, right now. I don't think there's anyone better in the left back position than Marc Cucurella right now. So with him playing behind Garnacho, that is a huge improvement on Dorgu and Dallo and goodness knows Luke Shaw. Like, what are you on about? Do you know what I mean? And Man United has been a toxic environment for so long. People talk about, oh yeah, Chelsea have had struggles and whatnot, but bloody hell, man. Man United for 10 years have been an absolute disaster of a football club living off of their past. And Garnacho's been there for, 5 years? And these are big formulative years of a young player's career. And he's had to endure all of that. Arguably, he's not made it any better, that's for sure. Man United fans have got all the right in the world to be frustrated by the way that he's behaved and by the way that he's probably, if anything, hindered that. But let's see. Check Matt Law. I'm not going to lie, as much as I didn't think we're going to sign anybody, it's pretty dead that we're not even remotely close to signing anyone. Matt Law said nothing, mate. Victor Boniface has just completed his medical test at Werder Bremen. Victor Boniface could have been an option, on loan. He's gone to Werder Bremen. An hour and 29 minutes left of the transfer window, guys. The whole summer is coming down to this. Do I think Anselmino will be another Colwill? Everything that we were led to believe before that performance for Dortmund yesterday, if we isolate that for a second, pretend it didn't exist, Anselmino is one of the most highly rated young defenders in world football. And then yesterday we saw it for Borussia Dortmund. So even the biggest, he's not going to be very good, why are we bought him people? There's something you can tangibly look at now and be like, all right, that's a very good performance against a solid team. Why did we not go for the Villa goalkeeper? Well, Chelsea have been pretty clear all summer that they're happy with the keepers. Blue Queen says, we're not signing anyone. Rest your hopes, people. I'm here for the vibes. I think Garnacho, there's a good chance Garnacho does well at Chelsea. Do I like Hato? Yeah, very good signing. And people seem to forget that because it's deadline day. It doesn't mean we have to sign someone. And I do think that Hato eventually will go down as a very good Chelsea signing. I think we haven't seen enough of him yet for people to be too convinced, but still time to get Mitrovic in as a free agent. There was a time when I really wanted Mitrovic at Chelsea, to be fair. Someone I follow has just said he spent, talking about Arne Slot, he spent 50 million on a mid-table left back, an injury-prone right back, and 115 million on a German Barry Bannon. I wonder what's going to happen with the Mark Gurhey deal because that hasn't gone through yet. It's selling before the door closes. Mate, unfortunately, a couple of hours ago, it did look as though you never know what's going to happen. But Facundo Buonanotte is going to be the signing that Chelsea make on deadline day. Greetings from Bremen. We have Boniface. Big Eunice tells me to cancel my curry. Mate, I can't cancel it. I'm excited. I'm too excited. There's too much at stake here, man. I might have found the best curry joint in all of Dubai. You never know. Ten Hag sacked so early. Mark my words. Max Dowman will be a Chelsea player. Mate, where are you plucking this from? You're talking absolute bare nonsense, mate. What are my opinions on Facundo Buonanotte? Tidy little footballer. Again, big maybe. It's a big what if. It's a big could be good. It's a big opportunity. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to pretend. Like, I understand what Chelsea are thinking. Because there's been enough examples now of transfers that have actually happened and gone through that have been ended up looking like good transfers. I didn't anticipate at the time, or at some point weren't great transfers, in my opinion. And in the end, they've ended up being good transfers. Wahib, thank you for the super chat. Meet up with your GBFC fan base in Dubai, please. Yeah, I'm actually in talks at the moment to do some kind of live stream. Which, to be fair, based on the internet here, is it could be a good idea to do it in a pub somewhere. So, work in progress. Hold the thought. It's already being discussed. Surely Datro Fofana is more useful than Mark Guiu. What do I think? Datro Fofana is... Every time I've watched Datro Fofana play, he looked like a tidy little player. Curry before bed is an English staple, mate. Is there a Mourinho to West Ham rumour if Potter is sacked? Do you know what? That would be absolutely bonkers, wouldn't it? Because if Graham Potter's West Ham wouldn't have destroyed Forest yesterday, did me and Georgie break up? Absolutely not. Where'd you get that from? I was literally posting it on my Instagram story like 24 hours ago. Zuzu, best Turkish restaurant in Dubai. Amazing food, some of the best I've had. All right, I'm going to note. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Zuzu. Okay, I'm going to write it down on my phone. As if someone named Jose Mourinho in the chat is like, I heard my name. If West Ham would have got beaten yesterday, I think that would have been it. Because Graham Potter, I think, was given 2 games to save his job. And then to win 3-0 away at Forest, like... That might mean that even if he loses the next game, he might still have saved his job. What is happening with Sterling, Chilwell and Disasi? Well, nothing, mate. And I mean, I said this earlier today, and I've said this all towards the end of this transfer window. But yeah, it's the UEFA... It's the UEFA flipping restrictions that are stopping us from signing players right now. I think we would have done. I think Chelsea... It's a shame, and people will look at it and say, oh, there's no ambition, we don't have ambition, blah, blah, blah. Fair enough, mate, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, we actually have a penalty from UEFA. And if we were to overspend now, we wouldn't be able to register any of our new players for the Champions League. So you want to win the Champions League... then we got to play by the rules. Is that, Blue Co and Chelsea being like, nope, we ain't going to spend the money? I think it's more the fact we literally can't. But yeah, I think a loan for a striker would have been big here. But I think the offer that we've ended up getting for Jackson is too good to refuse. And I would love, once everything has died down, I'm sure over the course of the next few days, we will hear about it. But it's recalling Nicolas Jackson the way that we did might end up being one of the smartest things that we've done, because the fee that we got for Nicolas Jackson now was fantastic. Why do I love Rodgers? He's just a really good player. Like, I think in terms of receiving the ball, turning and running with the ball, I don't think there's many players better than him in the league right now. Eric Ten Hag sacked. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. Yep, he's been sacked again. I think Morgan Rogers is the kind of player who, again, this season, I think he's going to have a huge season for Aston Villa. Morgan Rogers, here we go in the next 15 minutes, mate. Imagine. Mark Guiu back to Chelsea from loan is risky, but then again, he wasn't playing much at Sunderland. Is it worth the risk or not? I feel like when this Curry comes in 5 minutes' time, which is bloody early, by the way. Curry arrives in 5 minutes. That's ahead of schedule. Let me write down those restaurant recommendations from you lot first, actually. Zuzu. Turkish food. And what's that one I've just seen there? The Japanese gaff. You're watching a Rogers comp right now. Literally, Mark Guiu back to Chelsea from loan is risky. Look, Mark Guiu is better off being on the bench at Chelsea than he is being on the bench at Sunderland. He's not playing at flipping Sunderland, so you might as well not play at Chelsea, mate. Do you know what I mean? I think it's better for Mark Guiu to be at an environment like Chelsea than just be chilling on the bench at Sunderland and not getting any minutes. Because Maresca will use... Mark Guiu is a useful player to have at your disposal because you know what you're going to get with him. He's never going to stop running. Yeah. Is that candle for chili? Hey, that candle is because this room has got like a weird smell coming out of the aircon. I feel like a little mouse or something died in there. I love how this transfer deadline day has just been so like meh at the end of it that I'm talking about dead mice in my air conditioning unit. Would I take Mitrovic on loan for 1 season? It would be fun. Like I think Mitrovic is an interesting footballer, isn't he? Can we sign Yildiz? Mate, we're not going to sign anyone. I'm sorry. I wish I could have brilliant news for you. CFC95, thank you for the £10 super chat, my friend. Hi, George. Appreciate you taking time today to do the stream. Been following you since the Herder Buffalo days. You've come so far over the years. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. It's a really nice message. Thank you. Appreciate all of you guys in the chat right now. Make sure you subscribe to GBFC if you are new and haven't already done so. It's been a mega summer, to be fair. We've gained a lot of new subscribers to the channel. I think we've gained over, since the start of the Club World Cup, about 40,000 new people, which is an entire Stamford Bridge. And I kind of look at my channel like Stamford Bridge, 40,000 fans in Stamford Bridge. We've got 9 Stamford Bridges on this channel. Mad. Giovanni Quenda next year, big reason we will not sign anyone. I do think there is something to be said in this. And once the dust has settled a little bit, once we've all kind of got over that there was no big deadline day move, it's very much going to be, all right, well, what do we have? I think we've got a good squad. I think we've got a really good squad. And bad smell, not good. Yeah, I've got someone coming tomorrow at 11:30 in the morning. And yeah, they're going to fix the aircon. So we're going to have a good look and see if there really is a dead mouse in there. Hopefully not. Streamlabs getting to work. Why to keep Chelsea briefing about big name players and then not getting them? What's the point? Lots of potential reasons for this. Lots of potential reasons. It's all speculation, of course, but it doesn't help matters. Do you know what I mean? Asen, welcome to the stream, bro. Any big transfer news today? The move for Nicolas Jackson is huge, to be honest. Let's have a look again and see what it is. I'll put it up on the screen once more. Donald McNeely is signed for Nottingham Forest from Chelsea. Galatasaray getting Lookman. Galatasaray doing bits in this window, Not only have Fenerbahce sacked one of the best managers of all time, but Galatasaray are doing bits. Donnarumma signing for Man City. I don't know how that's going under the radar because that is a fabulous signing. Like, absolutely unbelievable. Where am I with this Jackson thing? Where has it gone? This is also a big one from earlier today. Where's my curry? It's nearly here. Tyrique George, 22 million package. So all in all, if Bayern Munich do pay, Chelsea have made over 100. If they end up paying that obligation, Chelsea made over 100 million on deadline day. Joao Pedro is the signing of the summer, I think. It could also go down as being Esteval Willian too at some point. But I think off the face of what we've seen so far, like Joao Pedro, 5 goals in 5 starts for Chelsea. Like that's an amazing way to start your Chelsea career. But Tyrique George to Fulham. Fulham was singing you're going to be sold in the morning to Tyrique George and then bought him yourself. I mean, to be honest, I didn't expect that. The delivery driver's eating my curry in his car. Well, he's delivered it on a bike, apparently. Still got January. Huh. What are you on about? Alvarado. You're literally just making up names. Donnarumma to Strasbourg, mate. He's gone to Man City. We need a surprise deal coming in an hour. I'd love to say yes. I just don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a very quiet end to the window for Chelsea, to be quite honest. I don't see us signing anyone. Mark Guiu, here we go. Chelsea to sign Rodgers, mate. I don't think so. Anthony to Chelsea. Guiu transfer is in jeopardy. Well, we've not heard anything new on that one for a while. Best thing about Dubai so far for me. Everything here is just like really high quality. Okay, I think the curry might well be David Ornstein. All right. What is it? Mark Guiu. Okay. Mark Guiu underwent medical ahead of proposed transfer from Palace to Liverpool, but move in jeopardy amid Crystal Palace issues finding adequate replacement. Talks now between 25-year-old and manager Glasner to make final decision. Well, this is the interesting one, all right? Because Crystal Palace here are the ones that are kind of making this difficult. And Mark Guiu has been so professional in the way that he's just waited for this deal to be done. Hijack this, says Ariel. No, I don't think so. The guy's trying to tell me I have to go down to the bottom of the building to collect the food, which I know this is a massive first world problem right now, but I'm telling him I can't do that right now. Did I see Mark Guiu's goal? Yeah, amazing goal, man. What an amazing way. If he is to leave Crystal Palace today, which I still think this will happen, I still think this will go through. Well, the thing is, I don't necessarily think... mate, like BBC said that Guiu deal is agreed. I don't remember the last time the BBC were the most reputable breaking news source on the internet, but Mark Guiu to Liverpool is in jeopardy. The move in jeopardy. That is the word from David Ornstein. Paya's gone for the season. Yep, he's at Strasbourg for the season. Good move, to be fair. 70 mil Jackson is crazy. Mate, I think it's the way of the football. You can tell I've been sat here for 3 hours and I've hardly moved. It's the way of the football. Chatting bare nonsense, me. Dusan Vlahovic is a player who has been linked to Chelsea multiple times, linked to a big move a few times. Guiu done. Not yet, mate. I think Mark Guiu only wants to go to Liverpool. I think that's been made very clear the whole summer, especially towards the end here. Guys, I'm going to have to go and get my curry in a second. I'm quite excited about this, to be fair. I will show you. But I also think I might need to change this shirt because this shirt is too good to spill a solid butter chicken on. George's food has been hijacked. No, he said he's going to come up now. I told him I couldn't leave. I told him we had deadline day live stream to complete. I didn't actually say that, but I think he just knows, you know. Dusan Vlahovic is just not a great player. Xavi Simons only wanted Chelsea. Yeah, well, apparently. Let me just check and see if he's here. One sec. Be right back. Boys, look at this. It comes in a nice plastic tub. We got the old chair stream. We have got Gazebo Restaurant. Let me just quickly change my clothes. Because this is too good of a shirt. Oh. I'm going to put the old sweaty shirt on from before. What did I get? Well, we have got it's from Gazebo, which was actually a recommendation from one of you guys. Can't remember who it was who recommended it now. But I'm not going to lie. I like a curry where the first thing I see on top is not just oil. And I don't want to tilt it too much. I don't know if you guys can see this right now. But, like, it's also dangling over my laptop edge. It isn't massively... Did I give him a tip? Yeah, I gave it in the app, mate. Don't you worry. He came up in the end, which is great news. Well, we've got an hour and 7 minutes to go of the transfer window. And apparently, Mark Guiu's medical. The ASMR mukbang begins now. Enjoy Gazebo. Did I get the garlic naan? No, I got chili naan, mate. Chili naan, because I wasn't sure if it was going to be spicy. But let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a go. This is the sauce first. Oh, wow. That is absolutely stunning. Oh, my word. That is one of the most delectable tasting curries I've had in some time. That is so good. And it is not oily either. Let's try a piece of the chicken too. Wow. I know a butter chicken isn't supposed to be spicy. I did ask for it to be spicy, and you know they didn't say we can't do it or anything. They just agreed to it. But The chicken is so nice. Where's the rice? I don't order rice, mate. I normally order 2 curries and 2 naans, but I've only ordered one naan and 1 curry today. I don't really like rice with the curry. A food review channel. I actually think a food review channel would slap, but am I sure it's chicken? Yes, I am. Yeah, this is from Gazebo, man. This is unreal. For a £10 takeaway, this is really quite good. Kevin to Fulham is a here we go. Have I ever had roti? Yes, of course. Can't believe it's deadline day and we're reviewing curry and not football transfers, mate. I know. What can I say? We started with so much promise. We had the dream of a Morgan Rogers. It was only ever a dream. It was all a dream. This is the latest on Fulham signing Kevin. So they've signed Kevin and Tyrique George. That is 100% no now for Raheem Sterling to Fulham. Do I live near Dubai Marina? I do right now, yeah. It's a great naan bread too. Georgie's watching the stream and she's literally just messaged me saying I'm down for a food review channel. I'm going to reply back saying I love you because I do love her a lot. Maybe that's what we should do, G. Just do food reviews on our channel. Said that forever, but maybe we should actually just do that. Would you guys watch it if me and Georgie just reviewed food places? Because food is just great. Sterling should go to Coventry. But the thing is, mate, I love all these ideas. I'd love nothing more than to see Raheem Sterling absolutely kill it under Frank Lampard. Like, it would just be great, wouldn't it? She won't want to kiss me tonight. Mate, she will, trust me. Food review channel will slap. To be fair, there's so many restaurants in Dubai. We could just go around rating them all. She just messaged me saying, did you change your shirt for the curry? Yeah, I did. Well, Nadir's watching the stream, so I wouldn't want to spill whilst he's watching, you know? Unreal. Thoughts on George to Fulham? Only been able to join now, so probably missed you discussing. Well, mate, to be fair, I think you've joined at the best part of the stream. We have got Gazebo, one of the top-rated Indian restaurants in Dubai, on Kareem, which is like a delivery service. And we're doing a little review. There is a lot of chicken in here. It looks like a small pot, but it's really not. There's been absolutely piss all going on. In terms of Chelsea signing players, we signed Facundo Buonanotte, but we knew that before we even started streaming. So in terms of at least last deadline day, a year ago today, we still, pardon me, bloody hell, we still signed Jadon Sancho. Will I miss Nicolas Jackson? Yes, in a weird way. I think Nicolas Jackson is a way better player than he gets credit for. And I think he's going to have a really good career. You have a new restaurant review app only in the US. Out of 10 is the name of it. That's a sick name, bro. That's a great name for a food review place. When is my old setup coming back? I've left Bali forever, mate. That's why we're in Dubai right now, because Dubai is the choice for the next location. That's where we're choosing to give it a go next. This is a fantastic curry. It really is. Hasn't Ish Samuel Smith now gone on loan to the Championship? Can anyone confirm that for me? I'm literally not flexing. I'm literally just telling you where I live. Like, it's not flexing. I'll tell you what is a flex though, mate. This curry. And I bet you're gutted you're not eating it right now. You should be. Am I going to miss Tyrique George? Again, like, it's a difficult one. Like, miss him, no. Because it wasn't like... Tyrique George is a player that could explode. He could be really good, but he's not ready right now at Chelsea. And he's not going to get... Probably not going to get that many opportunities. Ironically, he got an opportunity at the weekend because of an injury. So maybe he would have got more opportunities. But even still, like, he was so ineffective in the last game. Didn't do anything when he came on. And I know he's playing out of position. I know all those things. But his position is to be a flipping winger. And we've signed three of them in this transfer window, for goodness sake. So I think this is the right move for him and for Chelsea. We have got less than an hour to go at the transfer window, folks. And I'm not going to lie, this curry is fabulous. Well, I nearly spilt some then. But guess what? I didn't. What colour is my curry? It's like orange. A bit on my fingers. Garnacho's number. George's body language has not been good. He knew he was out the door. I mean, mate, to be fair, yeah, I think the writing was on the wall for a while. Let me see if I can give you a close-up. Like, I don't even know if you can see that right now. Let's go main cam again for a little bit. Let me see what you guys can actually see when I show you the curry. You can't really tell. Like, it looks like a Thai red curry from here, but I'm telling you now, the amount of chicken in this pot, like the proportion of meat compared to the curry, is fabulous. Looks like pumpkin puree. I mean, nothing wrong with pumpkin puree, mate. What's my favourite curry? Oh, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because I love Indian curries, but I also love Thai food. A chicken tikka masala just is good. But I don't know if you can beat a Thai curry, you know. Chelsea representatives are in Milan. Where are you reading this, mate? Vindaloo. Yeah, Vindaloo's also good, isn't it? Crystal Palace should just sign Disasi. I mean, we say that as Chelsea fans, but why would Crystal Palace sign Disasi? This is a chicken curry. You don't get beef curries in India. There we go. That was, I'm not going to lie, that was a 10 out of 10. I could not fault that curry. That was so tasty. Oh. Mate, honestly, this transfer window is not filling me with lots of joy right now. Is it possible for a Clear Lake masterclass? I mean, I don't see how we can do anything now. Like, Tony, mate, that's just a bit weird, isn't it? You've ordered me another one 2 minutes away. You don't know my address, mate. 10 out of that. See, Bob, this is what I'm saying. This is why it's so great. 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. It really is. There's people talk about food and how to rate food and stuff, and I think a 10 out of 10 isn't just something that is delicious and is amazing. It's a 10 out of 10 because the portion's right, because the balance of the dish is right. And for me, it's very easy to order a curry, especially a takeaway, and it just be oil, 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 oil. The chicken was perfect. The sauce was delicious. And to be honest, it had a bit of spice to it. But at the same time, I appreciate the chef who didn't want to make it spicy to ruin his dish. That's why my favourite restaurant in the world is in Bali, because the difference between, they can make a chicken tikka masala like a level 10 out of 10 spice. And then if I order it level 7 out of 10 spice, I can taste the difference. And then a level 4 also tastes different. Chukwazito to Fulham. Here we go. How are Fulham? Fulham have literally just done all their business here on deadline day. Do I miss the Thai green curry? Of course I do. I absolutely love Thai green curry. Sadly, I can't get the app, but it's 10 aspects of the full... Okay, that's fantastic. Bob, that's amazing. Next time I'm in the US, I will get the app. I will download it. Just remind me before. Probably pre-season tour next year. Lookman to Bayern, deal off. Maybe Ademola Lookman to Chelsea could be a late push. MLS window closed. The restaurant in Bali is called Chai Bar. It is, without question, the best restaurant I've ever eaten in the world. It's the variance in the different curries is insane. Okay, I need to find where. So let's have a look then at our best 11 when everybody is back from their international breaks. This is probably what we're going to see. If Cole Palmer isn't there, okay. I'm just going to put in everything now. Is this the team that we're going to see when we return? Let's move Buonanotte there. Let me show you what I'm working on right now. Tactics board. Is this the starting 11 when we get back from the international break? What do we think to this? Brilliant live stream. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate all of you lot right now that are still here in the stream. I know that it's been a bit anticlimactic, to be fair. Did I know that Liverpool have got Morgan Rogers deal nearly done? They don't, mate. No, they don't. There's no way. Liverpool are not buying Morgan Rogers today. That is what I think it's going to be when we return. And do you know what? I understand what people are saying, Gusto starting, blah, 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 but I just can't ever justify keeping Reece out the team. And I saw it against Fulham, to be fair. Malo Gusto actually had a good game. So if we take him out a little bit, that's what I think it's going to be. Or it's this. What do we think to this? Because if Buonanotte has been bought in, isn't that going to be what it is? What do we think? It's so difficult for me to say no Reece James in the team. Like I find it very, very hard to not put Reece James in my Chelsea starting 11s. What are we saying? You think Garnacho starts on the left? Pedro at the 10, Mark Guiu starting against the mid-table. Guys, honestly, I know that Mark Guiu's been brought back in. I just don't think he's going to play. I genuinely think, even if, God forbid, Joao Pedro gets an injury, I still don't think Mark Guiu gets picked. I think Pedro Neto would start up front. I think Neto would start up front, and then let's add Garnacho now into the Chelsea team. There he is. Alejandro Garnacho comes in there. Let's line it up again a little bit. Caicedo, Enzo, Buonanotte there. Garnacho left, Neto right, Esteval there. So is that how we line up? If Cole Palmer's not fit when we get back, is that the best Chelsea starting 11 that we've got right now? And if it is, what do we think about it? What do we think about that as a team? Garnacho probably starts against Brentford. It would be huge for him to start, to be fair. What's the pudding? No pudding today, mate. I wish they'd sell Pedro Neto instead of Nkunku. Is that a joke comment? Real one? Not sure. Santos for Enzo. I think a lot of people are saying that right now. Let's have a little look. And then we've got this little link up here. Look at this little triangle that we could have between these three players here. Wow. The Brazilian trio in the final third. The question is, what do we think about Santos in that position? Can he do the box crashing that we're seeing from Enzo Fernandez? Because listen, as much as Enzo Fernandez has not had the greatest start to the season, he's getting numbers. Do you know what I mean? Like he got a goal. The goal and an assist that he scored the other day was arguably still one of the worst performances we've seen from him in 2025. I'd say that. I think it's being fair. To be fair. Brazilian trio, mate. Hato. I think a lot of people want to see Hato in there. But, like, would you really change that Tosin and Chalobah partnership right now? I'm not sure. But I think the most important player for Chelsea right now in these positions will be these two. Esteval and Pedro. Arguably, Joao Pedro the most important player in the team right now. He just cannot get injured again. Still streaming, bro. Yes, we are. I said we were going until deadline, and we have got... Yeah, Caicedo's the most important player. Yes, sorry. In the attacking phase, I meant to say there. I should have specified that because, yeah, you're correct. Caicedo is the most important player. Absolutely. Tosin is the mature glue for this team. Yeah, I think people underestimate that about Tosin. I think he's a very vocal player within the squad. He's very well liked, not just by Cole Palmer, by everybody. Where is Reece James gone? There he is. Okay. That team can beat Liverpool. I hope so. Would I take Gonçalo Ramos? No. There's speculation with Rodgers and Liverpool. There's absolutely no way Liverpool sign Morgan Rodgers now. Absolutely no way. If anything, maybe in the future, yes. Morgan Rodgers will be a story in the future. He'll either be a story to Chelsea. It could be. I'll say this now, right? Because we're at the end of the 2025 summer transfer window. And boy, has it been a long one. It's been fun, but we are almost there now. Morgan Rodgers will be a transfer battle between Liverpool and Chelsea within the next 12 months. This time next year, we could be talking about 100 million Morgan Rodgers to Liverpool or Chelsea. I know a lot of people will be like, it's never worth that much money. I think that'll be the case. Guys, we're nearly at 2,000 likes on the stream. If you are here, make sure you smash that like button for me. This is the GBFC Deadline Day Live. We might not have had anything crazy in terms of signings and deals and all of that stuff, but it's been fun nonetheless. And Chelsea Football Club have signed Facundo Buonanotte. Front of shirt sponsor. Oh, mate, still nothing. Genuinely still nothing. Bowley paid off Fabrizio to keep quiet about Morgan Rodgers to Chelsea. I mean, if that was the case, then at least we get an absolute bomb at the end of this window, but it's not the case, guys. It's not the case. We will all revel in this together if that was the case, but it's not. We've just passed 2,000 likes. Shout out to every single one of you in the stream. Right now, we've got 42 minutes left of the transfer window. Amelie, thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on where and how Gittins fits in? I think it's going to be interesting to see between Gittins and Garnacho, because I think Garnacho is definitely a lot more suited to getting in and around that area of the pitch, like in and around the box. Whereas Gittins, I think, prefers to kind of be out wide a little bit more. Loving the streams. Thank you. You're waiting for the front of shirt sponsor. This is also the thing, mate. Like, a lot of people are buying the kit, but then also they want the kit with the sponsor on it. People shouldn't write Gittins off just yet. No, I agree. I've certainly not wrote Gittins off, but I do expect some element of immediate impact, I think, especially from where we should be looking to go. Like Arsenal, Liverpool, for example, who were the teams that finished ahead of us last season, Man City, they're not buying players right now that they're expecting, oh, yeah, soon, like it, give it 6 months, a year, give it 2 years, give it 3 years, and then they might be really useful for us. Thank you, Tony, for the super chat, mate. Appreciate it. Been watching for years. Love the channel. Thanks for being here for us on these days, even when nothing's going on. Much love to you and George from America. You're a great team. Thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate that. It's a lovely message. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. City and I wouldn't say City are though. To be honest, I don't agree with that. Like people look at someone, for example, like a Ryan Cherki. Cherki's ready to play now. Absolutely. What would I do if Buonanotte has a Palmer-like season? Be absolutely, categorically over the moon about it. I'd be absolutely buzzing for him. Because if Facundo Buonanotte has a Cole Palmer-esque season, then we have got two absolute ballers in the number 10. And all the players that we've got on the wing, it would be fantastic. What role do I think Facundo Buonanotte will play for Chelsea this season? I think he's going to play when Palmer's injured or when Palmer needs a rest. I think it will be very much a case of Facundo Buonanotte is an option for us when Palmer is out injured. And I think at the moment, there's a lot of question marks about how fit Palmer actually will be. Like, people don't really know the extent to which his injury is. So let's see what it actually is. We do have a future option on Buonanotte. We've got matching rights to any bids. George Benson Football Show is interim shirt sponsor until we sign one. Don't have the money for that, mate. Bloody hell. We need to sign a few more players on this deadline day stream. I'm telling you. Marshall, Godot, and Julio Enciso now on destination Strasbourg. Would I take Watkins on loan? Mate, we don't have... But yeah, probably. And the question is... I'm going to do a poll again. Are we about to get any surprises to... Will Chelsea... No, this is the right question. Sign anyone else? I'm not going to lie, even though we're not going to sign anyone else, this has been a very, very fun stream. Yeah, we've checked David Ornstein's Twitter. He has said that the Guiu move is in jeopardy. See what else we've got going on. It's almost as if the majority of like the big news came about 3 hours before the deadline. Does Georgie like K-pop? No, unless she secretly watches it when I'm not around. I don't think she does, mate. Boniface gone. I need to quickly take this curry out of my office because it smells. Did I miss anything? Did we sign anybody? Turning the aircon down in here because it's a little bit flipping warm in here. Right. thank you for the super chat. Just got back here, but you're the best. I fear we're getting hosed by Bayern. The obligation for Nico is conditional. I think we should have kept Nico very light at striker. Totally agree, mate. Yeah, I'm slightly concerned about how many minutes he's going to get too. Wait, what? There is links to Morgan Rogers to Liverpool. Let me have a look. Anything on Sterling? Anything at all? Yeah, look. This is just ridiculous, mate. Told that with under 1 hour of the window remaining, there's still nothing progressing over Raheem Sterling's future. This is a big one because Sterling's on 300 grand a week. 300k. Like this, it's ridiculous money that he's getting paid right now at Chelsea. Ridiculous money. So 72% of you are saying that we're not going to sign anybody. And 28% of you are saying that we still might sign someone. Guys, if you're in the stream and you haven't already, please do hit the like button and subscribe to the George Benson Football Channel. If you haven't already done so, it's been an amazing summer of transfer news, of videos. Release Sterling. I mean, how much would we... Does anyone know the maths? Because I don't know this. How much would it cost to end Sterling's contract? The man of the match today was the Curry. Absolutely, it was the Curry. The Curry was fabulous. 16 mil for a year loan, and we're not the winners of this transfer. I think we are. I think Nicolas Jackson, when we've signed, and people will say that, oh no, it's not a good deal. Sorry, I'm just talking to my partner right now on my message. I'm sorry. I've been sat here for 3 hours and 37 minutes, and we signed no one. What is it about me doing deadline day streams? Maybe I bring the bad luck. Maybe we're still going to sign someone. Maybe. 34 million. Are you having me on? Are you having me on, mate? 34 million is what we'd have to pay out Raheem Sterling. That can't be true. What contract did we give him? I know he's on... Actually, wait. Flipping heck. Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? Oh, my days. Like, what? Oh. Is it 40 degrees? It's just under 40 degrees. Today was 39. But to be fair, it didn't feel too hot today. We should go for Emmanuel Amiga of Strasbourg. What you're forgetting is Strasbourg are owned by Blueco, who own Chelsea. They are not going to go in the last minutes of the window and buy Emmanuel Amiga from their other club. Am I back in Bali? No. 325k a week. Let me do the maths on this then. Let me do the bloody maths on this. 325 times 24. 7.8 million. Is that right? I keep seeing people spamming check Morgan Rogers to Liverpool. It's not happening. I'm not wasting my time. 7.8 million, I think. Is it true that Tosin got injured? Bloody hope not. And when? Oh, yo, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. 325 times 104. Oh my days, bro. Oh my goodness. This is how much money Chelsea still owe Raheem Sterling. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? $33,800,000. If it's exactly 2 years from today, obviously that's give or take probably a couple of million. But let's say it's 2 more years of Sterling's wages. £33.8 million. Oh, man. And to be fair, when you look at this, right, you can kind of understand why we are doing business the way that we're doing business these days. Because to have a player that has been absolutely useless almost, pretty much, since the moment he came in, give or take a couple of good moments, to be fair, Sterling has been pretty awful. And to still owe him $33.8 million and not even have a single bid for him this summer, like, what? Of course he's not in a rush to leave. This is what I mean, mate. Like, the problem is Raheem Sterling doesn't have any decent enough offers to go anywhere. Like, and people are saying, oh, he could have gone. No one wants to buy him. All we have heard about all summer is, oh, this team are looking at Sterling. No one wants to buy him. No one. I've said this so many times, right? Every other couple of days, it's, oh, this team are interested. It's been Chelsea are offering Sterling to everybody because we don't want to pay him $33.8 million. Doesn't mean anyone wants to buy him. Big difference between Chelsea offering the player to a team and then the player actually flipping going, let alone the other team wanting him in the first place. Why is someone saying Raul Asensio from Real Madrid as a new centre-back? That's not happening, mate. Sorry for talking about Morgan Rogers so much. It's just the fact you keep saying he's going to Liverpool. Like, there's a lot more chance right now of Morgan Rogers going to Chelsea than Liverpool. Liverpool have just broken the transfer record again for the second time in one transfer window today. So we ain't going there, man. I honestly didn't know we owed Sterling that much money. Like, that makes this even worse. People are like, oh, we should have got an extra couple of million here for Tyrique George. No, mate. Do everything you can. And this needs to be talked about, okay? Because this is where I still have qualms. You know it. I know it. Chelsea Football Club deep down know that no one's paying 20 million for Raheem Sterling. If we would have been realistic, which again, there's been a lot of transfers in this window. Arguably the Jackson one was one that I was like, 80 mil, really? Turns out we might get something close to that eventually. More like 70, but whatever. It's not a bad deal. Sterling should have been on the market for 5 million quid. Chelsea should have done everything in their power. And I understand book value and all of that stuff too. But like, what's better? You don't sell him for anything and pay him out of his contract over the next 2 years because we can't buy a buyer. And we can't find a buyer, sorry. And this is also an important thing to realise. If his value is low now, what's it going to be after another year of not playing? It'll be even harder to sell him next summer. Yeah, that's not even a bad idea. Offer him with paying a percentage of the wages because that wage is outrageous. What do I think of the sacking of Erik ten Hag at Leverkusen? He's always been a rubbish manager. Don't know what he was employed there for in the first place. Not a surprise whatsoever. Let him absolutely rot. He made no effort to get a move. I mean, that's a given, mate. It's more about the finances involved with actually still having an obligation to pay him at the football club. Window closes in half an hour. We've got 26 minutes to go of the 2025 summer transfer window. We will not have a transfer window again in the year 2025. Could you Adam and Eve it? And we will then reopen the window in January. Sterling controls where he goes. Well, yeah, he does, because he's on too much flipping money. I do understand that, and that's a very fair point. He's at the end of his career. He wants to make the money for his kids and his family, so fair play to him. Sure. Surely there's got to be someone in Saudi Arabia that wants to buy him. Sterling for 20 million and we throw in a free Mudryk. I mean, at this point, yeah, why not? Do I think Sterling cares about rotting? No, he doesn't. That's the thing. He doesn't care about that. He just wants the money right now. If Sterling wanted to play football, he'd have forced a move. If it was about the football, he'd have forced a move. I don't think it's about the football anymore. And why would it be? And this was the issue when Sterling joined Chelsea. You go from Man City, where you're winning title, and a Chelsea team that were in decline at the time. Now it's obviously going back up again, but he's out of the equation now, so it doesn't matter for him. What about losing Tyrique? I think it's a good deal. I think 22 million with a big sell-on is very good. But yeah, the Sterling deal has never quite worked. And there's been quite a few. And I think that's also what the Chelsea ownership learned, right? Like, Kalidou Koulibaly, on paper, was a great signing for Chelsea when we first bought him in. And it was also good value in terms of the fee. But when you look at the wages, and then you look at what he actually was, it was a bad deal. And that's, I think, what turned their attention towards the youth model. What if we lose at Champong next season? Well, that all depends on how much game time he gets this year. And with Colwill being out for the season, I'm sure he's going to get ample game time. Champions League as well. We've got Bayern Munich away in, 16 days, 17 days from now. I mean, let me show you the biggest fraudulent deal of the summer. This should be investigated. Rasmus Højlund and Napoli, never in doubt and now official. 6 million loan fee, 44 million buy option clause to become mandatory under certain conditions. How this guy can ever be worth anywhere close to the value of 50 million euros should be investigated. This has to be investigated. Because if he is worth 50 million euros as a footballer, then I'm worth 35. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. I have never in my life seen a player in the Premier League who is as bad as Rasmus Højlund up front. But watch him now, and I say that now, and I know he's going to probably do all right. I know it. "21 minutes to go. We also owe Chilwell 20 million. Oh, man. Oh, don't keep reminding me about this. Rasmus Højlund will score against us in the Champions League, yeah. And I will have to eat a slice of humble pie. I think he'll do well as a Lukaku understudy. Maybe. Hi, I'm Korean, but I really enjoy your videos. Thank you. Are we Champions League ready? I don't know, mate. Is Chilwell going? I don't think so, mate. Respect the grind. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate the super chat, mate. We're still going. 20 minutes to go, and yeah, I don't think anyone's coming through the door, mate. But we'll see if there's any deals that happen. I think Fabrizio Romano just went on holiday. I think he needs to have a little break, mate, doesn't he? We could have gone for Victor Boniface as a loan option. Mate, can you stop spamming a kanji, bro? It's just annoying, isn't it? Like, what are you doing here? Okay, so I want to know in the chat from you lot now, what do you rate this window out of 10? Thank you, Joshua, for the super chat. Hi, George. You confident on our attack this season? I'm a little bit worried about the depth in the striking position and the number 10. I think we would have... looking back on it now, like what, we're 20 minutes in and 20 minutes to go, sorry. And I do think that Xavi Simons would have been the deal breaker. I think that would have been a great window. People are saying 7 out of 10, 8, 5, 6, 7. I'm seeing 7 as the most popular one. In fact, I'm going to do a poll on it now because I think we all agree that we're not signing anyone else. But let's do a poll, and I'm going to do like rate the Chelsea window out of 10, because I think we can all agree that it definitely wasn't a 10. So I'm going to do like 4 intervals of what I think is probably the most like fair option. So there's the poll. I've done 3 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 7 out of 10, and 9 out of 10, because we've made a record amount of money in sales, which, yes, we had a lot of players to sell, but we did make a record. So let's remember who we signed. Yoral Hato, Garnacho, Gittins, Esugo, Esteval, Joao Pedro, Liam Delap. I think I'm missing one, aren't I? Is that it? 7? Who else have I missed there? Three as an option is jokes. Mamadou Sarr as well, great player, but I guess like it doesn't really count. Gittins, Buonanotte. Shit, there's a lot of players. Santos is not included because he was already there. Gittins, Quenda for next season. Yeah, it's Gittins and Buonanotte I think we missed. But Jesse Derry, yeah, but like again, it's not for the first team now, is it? So what are we saying? Let's see what the poll is saying right now. Get involved with this one. The majority of people are saying 7 out of 10, which I think is a fair estimation. 19% of you are saying 5 out of 10. More people saying 9 than a 3, which is good. Dario Sugo said him. What's happening with Mark Gurhey to Liverpool? Nothing at the moment. It's gone very quiet. Like the whole deadline day, it's not been like rush, run. You know, it's been a bit more balanced, I think. I can't believe we've not managed to offload Raheem Sterling. Kendry Pyers as well. Yeah, I guess that counts for this window, really, doesn't it? Because he joined. Disassi, mate, honestly, I don't think Disassi's ever been going. I think Disassi, Sterling, Chilwell, this would massively improve the window if we could get rid of these players. But we've got 15 minutes. Enciso technically as well. We've sold so many players. Noni Madueke for 56 mil. Nkunku for 37. Add-ons obviously all to be included in here. Joao Felix 30. Petrovic 28 mil. This is euros. Ugo Chukwu 28 mil euros. Kidden Dewsbury Hall 28 mil euros. Vega 24.5 million euros. Breuer 23. Chukwuemeka 20. Like, we've made a lot of money. But we've spent a lot too. Oh, man. Yeah, the deal for Lopez is off. Dastan Satpayev, yep, can't forget him. Very excited about him for the future. Yeah, let me ban this guy, man. Stop spamming your ex, bro. No one's going to go and follow you. I'm sorry. They're just not. Tyrique George, 22 mil. Yeah, it's not come up on that page yet. Is there going to be any kind of, like, shock thing that happens here, you know? Did I kiss my mic? I guess I kind of did, yeah. Mate, honestly, I'm a little bit gutted, to be fair. A little bit gutted. I think, realistically, thinking about the position that the squad is in, we go into the post-international break. We have now got 2 months. We need to just deep this for a minute. We have got the next 2 months with Mark Guiu and Joao Pedro as the only strikers at Chelsea. After another summer, we are in that position. And I know that Liam Delap is going to come back. He will come back. But it could be up to 3 months. Realistically, he might be fit again after 8 weeks, but he's not going to be ready, match fit, running around like a headless chicken. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be 9-10 weeks probably until he's back to full fitness. So Chelsea here are, if we get an injury to Joao Pedro, I hate to say it, but if we get an injury to him in the next couple of weeks, our season is, I don't want to say it, but it's true. Nicolas Jackson coming back was good until he left again. And now he's not. And it's Mark Guiu, like, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. We need him to show up here because we cannot expect. Oh, this guy's spamming. Stop spamming, bro. We cannot expect Joao Pedro to play every minute of every single game. There's 12 minutes to go. There's 12 minutes left of the transfer window. Chelsea are not signing anyone. Hate to break it to you. But I did say at the start of the window, but again, it's almost like, Rodgers in January. The season might be over by then. And to be fair, I think we also need to acknowledge Tyrique George and the fact that without that goal that he scored at Fulham, I don't think we'd be in the position we're even in right now. I think the fact that we have managed to get into the Champions League at the end of last season was the springboard needed to win the Conference League and win the Club World Cup. And Tyrique George's goal at Fulham absolutely springboarded us there. So shout out to him. And I feel like this is kind of like it's kind of a sad moment, really, isn't it? The end of the summer transfer window. Now we've got a 2-week international break, which is it's going to be long. It's going to be difficult. It's looking like. That's been my favourite message of the stream. And then you've got to remove the message. He was pretty rubbish against Fulham at the weekend, but, it's what it is. Who sells their best player in January these days? Nobody does. We know that. Dujuan Richards, Whisper. We do need to bring the old Whisper in. Honestly, Shinmawaker's going to get promoted up too. Esteval as striker. No, stop doing this. We cannot keep playing players out of position. I would much rather see Shinmawaker, who's a striker from the academy. Now, right, if Shinmawaker doesn't start making the squad more, what's the point? Genuinely, what's the point? Sterling is a problem. You're glad the window is now closed. Well, it's not closed yet. We've got 9 minutes to go of the transfer window. 9 minutes of transfer talk on GBFC. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you are new and haven't already done so. The deadline day, we're 4 hours into the stream now. We've been streaming for the last 4 hours. No third kit in stock. They sold out. Wow, maybe they're not restocking. Here's a theory. I think we're going to find out about our front of shirt sponsor before the next game. We might even find out about it this week. That's my thought. The problem is, mate, Sterling isn't getting offered the wages. So we might offer Sterling for free, but he's still not going to get paid what he wants to get paid. Simple as that. Pretty sure the MLS window is also closed. Oh, wow. Xavi Gallan and Nottingham Forest deal collapsing as not ready in time for the documents. Your third kit order got cancelled. When did you order it? And did you use the discount code GBFC10? That's the big question. I hope you did. Massive news on the way, mate. It's not. It's just not. GBFC front of shirt sponsor and keeping it quiet. Nah. Nope. The away jersey not been restocked for some time now. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think the mega store and stuff like that and stock, like why would you, in the summer months when the season's still out, why would you run out of stock? Like, just make more in it. And it must be because they're going to be printing it with the front of shirt on soon. Must be. Chelsea Avengers front of shirt sponsor. I think even if we all team together, we might struggle with that, to be honest. Mark Guiu is not a here we go as of right now. 7 minutes to go until the end of the window, and we still don't know about the future of Mark Guiu. The last update was an hour ago from David Ornstein. Man City also set to complete the signing of Gianluigi Donnarumma from PSG. PSG goalkeeper arrives at MCFC with Edison moving to Fenerbahce. Clubs putting finishing touches to both deals before deadline day announcements. Mark Guiu, we will probably find out after the end of the window, but I'm pretty sure Mark Guiu will become a Liverpool player. I think that will go through. I think Palace just won't stand in his way. I'll be very surprised if Crystal Palace stand in his way, to be honest. Yeah, I think United inquired about Gallagher. Is that true? Kolo Muani would have been a very good transfer at this point. Like at this stage of the window, if I was just about to sign Kolo Muani now, especially after watching him at the flipping Club World Cup. Wow, okay, here we go. Nico Jackson is a Bayern Munich player. Check Palmer. What happened? What's Cole Palmer done? Yo! Okay, now that's what we like to see. Hang on a minute. Let me go main camera for this one. That's our boy right there. That is our star boy right there. You probably can't see it right now. Hang on. 2 years ago today, I signed for this amazing club. What an absolute legend. That's actually made my day. Proper Chelsea, mate. Proper flipping Chelsea. Raheem to Villa, mate. It's talking nonsense, mate. What a bomber. Mate, I mean, it's probably the most exciting thing we've seen all day, isn't it? Jackson done. 4 minutes to go till the window is closed, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the like button right now. So, yep. Nicolas Jackson to Chelsea is a done deal. Document signed. He's a new Bayern player with an obligation to buy as well. There's the update. One of the most boring transfer deadline days. I mean, look, is what it is. We've got 3 minutes to go. And there's always the chance that something was done in silence and in the quiet. I don't think so, though. I think this is the end of it. And I don't think Chelsea have signed anyone but Buonanotte. Tony Sewell, thank you for the super chat. Do I think Liverpool are clear or is this overkill now? No, I think that you can't deny that there is just so much quality now in that Liverpool team. Alexander Isak is the best striker in the league, possibly the world right now. And Ekitike looks like a serious player. Florian Wirtz, as much as he's not had a great start to life at Liverpool, he's a great footballer. He's a very good player. I think Milos Kerkesh, as much as he's struggled a little bit so far, and Frimpong, they're both really, really good signings. Yeah, I think maybe the only thing that could be a concern for Liverpool is the fact that in midfield, if they have any injuries, I think they might struggle. But other than that, to be fair, I did so many streams earlier in this window hoping that we were going to get something mega on the stream. But yeah, we didn't. Every time I streamed this summer, it was just nothing. But that being said, it has been fun. It's always fun to talk transfers with you lot. So a huge thank you to everybody who has been watching the streams this summer. I'm going to stay live for a couple of minutes after the end because there is usually a flurry of information that comes just before the deadline. And the big news for Chelsea right now is that Raheem Sterling, Ben Chilwell, and Axel Disasi, no buyers. We are still paying ridiculous amounts of wages every week to those three players. Axel Disasi won't sign at West Ham. We know. I literally told you this earlier. He was never going to sign for West Ham. I've never seen something more obvious. You, Julius, I don't understand why do we consider selling Jackson when we know we are one injury away from being short. Well, I also think it was a good deal for Jackson. As much as I think we have now left ourselves, again, we're just hitting and hoping at this point that we don't get any injuries. Would I have kept Mason Mount? Maybe at the time, yeah. All right, the transfer window is about to close, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to close. It's done. It's 10 o'clock. It's 7 p.m. in the UK. The transfer window is officially over. The transfer window is closed. And it's done. No more business allowed. There may have been things that were done in silence that we might hear about now. But it's over. It's done. It's closed. Shut the door. Shut the gate. And we can get back, finally, to talking about the football. That's it. No Xavi Simons. No Fermin Lopez. No Morgan Rogers. They will live to survive another day at their other clubs. But as for Chelsea, it's not a bad window, mate. It really is not a bad window. We've signed some really good players. To say that we signed no one on deadline day is not necessarily true. I think we did sign Buonanotte, or maybe that was done yesterday. Announcement was done today. But I'm actually happy it's over, to be honest. I'm happy that now we can just focus on the football and let's see what we do. João Pedro, I do think, is the signing of the summer. I think he's definitely Chelsea's best signing. It could go down to be the best signing of the summer. I think on paper, Alexander Isak going to Liverpool guarantees them another Premier League. So yeah, we could argue and we can talk about that all day long. We could say maybe Chelsea should have done a bit more. Maybe Chelsea should have. But I genuinely think on July the 4th, when the UEFA restrictions came in against Chelsea, you remember it was also, I think, Aston Villa got penalised on the day as well. As soon as that happened, it really changed the outlook and trajectory. And listen, it's a product of what came before it. But I think we're learning. I think we're on a good curve right now. We're 7 points out of a possible 9 in the Premier League, 2 clean sheets out of the first 3. But we're walking a tightrope. We're walking a tightrope right now. We've got a lot of great options, or a lot of options on the wings. I think we've got a lot of players that could be brilliant. And those players, for example, are Esteval, Garnacho, Gittins. I think those 3 could be great. I think João Pedro is a brilliant signing. Liam Delap also, I think, will become a great signing for Chelsea. Will there be more content after this? To be honest, I really don't think I'm going to do a video now. I'll do a video in the morning to wrap everything up once we've seen whatever's, if there is anything late after the window's shut. We'll see. Sterling redemption arc. No! Here we go! Ben Chilwell! Literally right this second, just as I was about to wrap things up, Strasbourg agreed deal to sign Ben Chilwell on 2-year contract. Here we go. Medical done. And Chilwell joins ambitious project at Strasbourg with Liam Rossignol with European football. Chelsea Football Club are no longer paying the wages of Ben Chilwell. This is big. This is a big one to end the window with. Chelsea have got one of those players off the books. Ben Chilwell is no longer a Chelsea player. And I actually feel bad for even celebrating it like this, to be fair, because Ben Chilwell won the Champions League at Chelsea. By all accounts, he's been a fantastic player for us over the years. And this is a big one because he's on, 200 grand a week or something like that? Thank you very much, Africa Prince, for that super chat there that came in just as we got that news from Ben Chilwell. It's been a good start to the season. Sucks we have an international break already, though. Yep, damn right it does. But that's okay. We'll be back in 12 days from tomorrow. So yeah, that's good. That is really good news to get one of those players off the list at least. We've got Disasi, Sterling, and Datro Fofana still to go, but that is one of the players off, and that's great news for us. In the long run, the fact that came in there at the end of this window, let's do the maths, right? Even until January. So how much is Chilwell on? How much is Ben Chilwell on? Now, what's his wages? Yeah, so technically Blueco is still paying him, but that's not a Chelsea problem anymore. Put the problem on Strasbourg. 250 grand, 190 or 250. What is it? Can someone help me out here? 250. Okay, there seems to be, I don't know the exact number. But yeah, I get that it's the same club, but it's not Chelsea's accounts anymore. I wonder how much he's going to get paid there, because it's certainly not going to be 250 grand a week. Look at how many views Fabrizio's posts have had today. 25 million on the Here We Go for Donnarumma. Mad. Let's give this a little refresh. The deal crashed for Mark Guehi. Man, I feel for him a little bit. I'll tell you what, though. Watch Crystal Palace now this season. Watch them. Crystal Palace, if they have kept Mark Guehi and Guehi's not going to Liverpool, then watch Palace this season. I'm telling you, they are going to surprise a lot of people. That is huge for Palace, because the thing with Mark Guehi is there will be no dip in performances now. He will still be just as good as he was yesterday. Guehi deal crashed. Let's have a look at what David Ornstein's saying. Let's give it a little refresh. Oh, man. Chelsea spent 206 mil this summer bringing in 8 senior players. They raised... That's not true, man. That's not true. That's absolutely not the right maths. Palace might be the sleeper. I'm telling you, Crystal Palace, now that Mark Guehi is staying, we're not getting... How can we get you investigated by UEFA again? We have made so much money from player sales this summer. The best George you know, apart from Curious George. Well, that's all right, mate. I ain't going anywhere. Well, I might be going somewhere in a minute, but in terms of the old YouTube side of things, I ain't going nowhere, mate. Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. So what are we saying about the window now? 57% of you are saying a 7 out of 10. Now that it's closed, get involved with the poll. 320k for Sterling. He's still here. He's still here. He's not going to get any game time, mate. I don't see a world where Raheem Sterling plays one more minute for Chelsea. I'm not trying to be horrible, just being realistic. That is big. Ben Chilwell, though. That's a good one, because as much as I love Chilwell, he had no future left at the club, so to get the wages off is good. Good way to end the deadline. It was literally, a couple of seconds after. Saudi for Sterling. We're going to need something to happen, because it's so much money. So much money. Disasi was reluctant to join West Ham. Well, is he going to get reintegrated back in? Don't think so. Don't think he's good enough. Don't think he's anywhere near good enough to play for Chelsea. Do I think Palace sell Guehi in January? I think they might have to, because, yeah, like you say, there's, Liverpool put a deal sheet in for Guehi, so get an extra 2 hours to complete it. Wow, okay. Eight out of 10, says Jack Murphy. Is there going to be anything else that pops in here at the end here? I'm going to sneeze. Whew. Oh, my word. Whew. Turn on the clock for the transfer window. I can't. There's no clock. How many days until it opens again? All of you little dopamine fiends. I mean, I wonder what position Chelsea are going to be in. and that isn't just me saying league position. I mean, just generally, like, are we going to regret not signing anyone? But again, was it our fault? Was it our choice? Thank you for the blessings. Yeah. You look exhausted. Mate, honestly, I love streaming so much, but sitting here for 4 hours and 20 minutes to sign Buonanotte on loan is a little bit overkill. So I'm going to start wrapping things up a little bit now. Thank you, Ola Dimeji. Thank you for the super chat. We spent 304 mil and made 288.6, 15.6 million net spend. That's just from player sales too. Also remember that we won the Club World Cup, which won us over 100 million, or won us 100 million pounds, I think. So all in all, I think it's a successful summer for Chelsea, personally. Could have been better, absolutely. But yeah. Let's see. Maybe Buonanotte, who was a deadline day deal. I never really said anything too exciting about Cole Palmer. When Chelsea bought Cole Palmer, I was confused. I looked at it and thought, what have we done spent 40 million on Cole Palmer for? Look at us now. We have one of the best players, if not the best player in the world. So, there you go. There you go. Nicolas Jackson gone, permanent. Obligation to buy at the end of the season. It's a loan with an obligation and a sell-on percentage. We remember also, guys, a lot of the sales that we've made this summer have come with big sell-on percentages too. So Chelsea will be making money. I want to say a big thank you to each and every one of you. Let me go full screen. Big thank you to all of you for tuning into the stream today. A massive thank you to everybody that's donated super chats. Huge thank you to everybody who smashed to pieces that like button. Welcome to any new subscribers. And of course, it's been an amazing summer. We have gained an entire Stamford Bridge worth of new people here on GBFC. We went from about 320,000 when I left Thailand for America for the World Cup. And then over the course of the last 3 months, we have had an absolutely brilliant time on the channel. It's been a great summer of content. And don't worry, there might not be loads of content over the next sort of couple of weeks, but I'll try and upload at least every day. There's a lot of stuff we can go through regarding this kind of thing. Building some tactical things, going through this, going through that. So yeah, shout out to all of you. Neil McReynolds says the Scottish window closes at 11. So if you want to see who Kilmarnock and Dundee and Aberdeen sign in the next little bit of time, then you can go and check them out too. So thank you guys for watching. Love you all. It's been a very successful stream. 69,000 views in total, which is a big one. So thank you guys again. I'll catch you all in the video tomorrow, where we're going to go through everything that happened today.